Alright, but today, so we have like, I've been procrastinating on doing this event, and we only have like what, 1.5 days left to do it. So I gotta do it now, or else it's gonna go away forever. At least the rewards are. I don't know. I think it's probably gonna be permanent, right? I'm not sure. But I do want to get this, at least, this chat box message. Oh, my Miss March. My Miss March. But I haven't done the prerequisite, the one prerequisite quest, where we go back to the Xian show. So, might as well do that, you know? Let the rewards go away? Yeah, no. Might as well do it right now. Unfortunately, I am being hit with FOMO, so. But I haven't done my dailies though. It'll probably get done while I do it. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Pom Pom. I've missed Pom Pom, dude.
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Pom Pom is so cute. Pom Pom is a much better mascot than Paimon. I will not lie. But facts here.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
What's up, Jingyuan?
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Nice. We're all important, huh? I'm still recovering from the trauma, True. I need a break, man.
Yeah, me too.
I need a break, man.
But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
Nah.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
True. Is Pom Pom even the mascot, or would the honor go to March 7th? March is technically the mascot, but I feel like Pom Pom is more of a mascot now. I feel like everyone recognizes Pom Pom more than March as a mascot. Pom Pom or Chitan? I'll have to give it to Chitan.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Bruh.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
True, they always say that we'll be safe under the protection of, like, the main people, and then they always, like, betray us.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop.
That reminds me, where is Black Swan? Did she just disappear off the ship as soon as she gave the proposal?
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lawfu.
Nope.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lawfu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Oh boy.
What do you two think?
Adulting stuff, I guess. Let's split into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Lawfu.
Is Don Hung staying on the ship again? I bet he's staying on the ship again. Hi, Pom Pom. How you doing?
Aha! One of Pom Pom's best buddies!
Oh, they call me their best buddy. My heart. Check out the dream bubble, Pom Pom. Wait, what is this? You've never seen their chubby feet making it that far from the ground before? Where did you get that thing? Let me take a closer look. Is this a dream bubble I got from Petaconi? What happened? No, Pom Pom's crying. No. The worst nameless ever? What? What did I do? What was inside of that dream bubble? Wow.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
Remember the dream bubble with Akivili allegedly? Yeah.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Bro, I promise I didn't mean to make Pom Pom cry. About the oh yeah, the previous Astral Express team. Oh yeah. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Ooh.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lawfu, right?
Please.
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lawfu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Lawfu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Yep. Don Hung and Jingwen content. Kind of surprised he wants to go after all that drama.
Brings back so many memories, you know?
Yeah, that's true, but I'm sure he just wants to keep up relations. So here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Don't jinx it, March. Please don't jinx it.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
No. Oh, Yanqing. Trailblazer, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Starskiff Haven. We're fresh off the boat. The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit. Hello, Dragon.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there are so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Also, should I use like the main team? Should I be using the main team here? But nobody here. The problem with using the main team is like nobody's a healer. So that's if I get into a fight, it's gonna kind of suck.
Don't hesitate to ask.
Please give us a Trailblazer that heals people. I need a Trailblazer that heals people in order to like make this team good. Only Welt could heal. March's preservation? That's true. I have my Himiko built. Kind of. I've been working on trying to upgrade all of everybody's traces, all of the main DPS traces that I use. I've got my favorite ones maxed out, practically. I got Firefly maxed, Jingliu maxed, and Acheron maxed. Oh yeah, and also Ember Lune. I need to work on Luochas and Ronmeis. And Sparkles as well. That's what I've been working on every day.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Hello.
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You've come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
What?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
Dang, look at that. So it's even larger than a regular Starskiff?
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian Starskiff.
Cool.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it.
A few weeks?
Still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why not, visit Orm Alley? There's food there.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
True. Going to like the night markets of like a local country will always give you like the most authentic experience there. I remember when I went to Japan with Celeste, always going to like the night markets and like the and like all the food markets it's so nice because it's very, very down to earth and very like nice. It's just super humble.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
Have I ascended past my mental barriers? Not yet. Still working on it.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
Wait, I want to see. Abraham. Other than the protection of the shield granted by the skill, restore HP 4%. Huh. I wonder if there's a Lycon that could heal. There is. We are Wildfire does. Could use We Are Wildfire. But it does trade off a bunch of shield power. Maybe I could use We Are Wildfire then. See, March is a good character. Trust me. There's so many options for March. She can be a healer. She could be a shielder. She could be anything you want to be. March fan club, rise up. Do I use the Embers exchange? We just it's probably not that worth it, but I have a shit ton of those apparently. Marge doesn't want that light cone? Yeah, I know. But if it gives a little bit more heals, it might be like worth to have it, no? And it might be better to keep the other one on though, no? And we'll just try it. We'll just try it. Might as well try something just to see how it goes. March is good, to be honest. She's just skill point intensive with no other shielders. Yeah. March does need her skill points, which actually might be a bad idea to have Imbibitor Lunae on the same team as a skill point intensive character, as well as Harmony Trailblazer. Now that I think about it. We'll be fine. Surely. We'll be fine.
Hey everyone, it's been a while.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
Did you get taller?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Hey, a few months is a long time for a kid. Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
That's the reason for that option?
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
That's true.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskip Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Well, this is pretty important then. The Xianzhou Yaoqing? Okay.
Yeah. The
What are
Xianzhou
these?
Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch.
Dang.
Huh. I wonder if it's true.
Crazy.
If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same.
I agree.
And we all are, actually. It's nice to hear Amber May's voice, because we don't really get to hear them much with Dia's voice. Actually, are they the same voice actor? Let me just check. Dia voice actor, Amber May, and Yanqing. Yeah, same voice actor. It's nice to hear the voice, because we don't really get to hear Dia speak too often, especially now that we're long past Sumeru. Can you ask a question? Sure. Monko.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen, happens. You're just as jinx as March?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
What do you think, March?
We'll go with you.
Watch out for
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Who are these enemies? Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon State Rage, or Moon Rage State. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage State. When they reach the stacks, they'll enter Moon Rage. And a countdown appears on the action order. When it's...
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Let's improvise.
Why they look like me though?
Told ya I could fight.
Why do they look like me though?
Mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Yeah, it's gonna be a little tough doing this with no good healer.
Watch this awesome move.
What?
You won't get away.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
I sense a storm.
Yeah.
My turn. Phew!
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Damn. That was overkill.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Okay. You just came in, threw a sword at the dude, and then dipped. Okay. I need to heal though. Let me just do this real quick.
Wait, my sword! Let's just get down to business first.
It'll be okay,
I'm
Yangqing.
sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Don't you have like a whole collection of swords?
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this
No,
shipment
IPC are here
isn't even
too.
meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
True. Depressed Psycrate. What? Also, I have Yangqing as well, but I don't think I've leveled him up.
Burn away!
I do have Yangqing, but I don't think I've leveled him up like at all. Yeah. I don't think I could just build him in a day either.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Uh-huh.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see.
The British accent.
It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
No, some British accents are actually kind of nice to listen to. I'm pretty sure there's like different ones.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake. that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble. Capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They're kobolds? Did you call them the Borison? I think they're called the Borison.
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds.
Oh.
The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster.
Oh.
And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Oh, so they're the Swarm disaster 2.0.
Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
I think he can handle his own.
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too?
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
So who's this guy in the back?
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
This guy might be a little bit important because he's got a different design.
Success and failure.
No, I've always kind of wondered, when is March gonna get that outfit that she showed off to us?
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwayan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
The Ice Princess outfit? Yeah. This quest is absolute cinema. Have fun. Cinema. We'll see.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
What's up? What's good, man? Did you miss us? Did you miss me, big bro?
Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's presence.
Since when did he and General Jing Yuan become such good buddies, Dan Heng? They seem to be having a great time.
A lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least, I hope that's the case.
Allow me to introduce you to General...
That's my dog right there.
He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already. But
several times?
The current change in circumstances, The Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Bro, I think that's just called addiction to the grind.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General. Come on, man. Why am I so casual about it?
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed.
Oh, there
There's
she
Don
is.
Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their
Him.
help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yeah. Introduce yourself, Yanqing.
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Why is she staring at us like that?
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
Oh. What's up?
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
He's gonna be like, she stole my sword.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Dang.
Won't do?
Uh-oh.
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
Oh, hell nah.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
And she grilling him.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Damn.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel.
All right, kiddos. Let's relax now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Oh, so she's a high-ranking swordsman. Or swordswoman.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yoon Lee to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yoon Lee. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Always something with the IPC.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Jing Yuan and Sample have this signature cat face. They really do. Gotta look at it here. He's just got the regular smile. I like him when he does his little cat face. You kind of see it here.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yoon Lee like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yoon Lee is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Glad to meet you, Miss Yunlei.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate in the war dance?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
True. It does. What's the flame of Octet, or what's the flame wheel of Octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming Swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Interesting. Are you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Well, he shouldn't have said you stole his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry.
Oh, God.
So he can forget about it for now.
This is gonna be interesting. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanjing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan, but that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
She said, what do you mean all Xianzhou generals aren't tall, handsome, and with a deep voice?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Well, there appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old?
Yeah, you've noticed that too? It's really weird. Do the Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship.
That's true.
And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Uh-oh.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
It's like, hey big dude, why are you old?
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look.
In Yanqing's defense, she just dropped in without him knowing and then took his sword without so much as looking his way. Yeah, I can understand why Yanqing got upset about that.
Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield.
True.
This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
True. Having to think is way more boring.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance.
Oh, Curina.
Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
He opened his eyes.
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
True.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Hello.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter General.
You see, I know that face. I know this face. This guy on the left, I always recognize this face as a guy who literally always acts calm and composed, but when you tick him off, he gets really, really mad. You know that. It's an actual trope to have that kind of face.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Yeah, I know the voice actor for Mose hasn't changed yet. At least not on this patch.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
Hello, Chloe. I'm doing alright.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
She doesn't know.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more.
They're here for Jingyuan, right? Are they trying to test Jingyuan?
Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Oh.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Well,
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu? implicating Jingyuan himself.
Uh-oh.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Well, we can, I mean, well, I don't know if we can. No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
I'm telling you, March, you keep jinxing it. God damn it.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
You're a real master of conversation, you know that?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
We've dealt with them more than once, trust, we'll be fine.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yeah. You're a real I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well,
wow.
Since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
You also let go of a Stellaron hunter? Yeah, that was kind of a... Okay, well, to be fair, what was he supposed to do?
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Cheese.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
Wait, is it it's this guy who we had to deal with in that one event? Oh, hell nah.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Oh, yeah, him and his nerdy ass voice, bruh. Oh, hell
Straight up
nah.
snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Wait, why was that bars?
Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What's this? Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help out Yanqing sort out the trouble.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
You hush.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
Yeah, we know this guy.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
What the? They transporting corpses?
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Hey, I'm pretty sure every single other planet in the universe would also do the same thing. Like, isn't that also the same thing for like real life? I'm pretty sure you can't transport an actual living thing without doing a bunch of paperwork first.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. If either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation ends. You know, negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes. I think we've done this before, yeah. Negotiation strategies. Apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Your opponent's information if you're unsure what to choose.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Okay.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, The Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Bark for me, bud.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Skip the reasoning and resort to good old violence? Bro. I mean, assurance could be fine, but I don't know. I mean, the Skyfaring Commission could still be, like, super rich, though. I mean, they could still pay it off. I would either do caution or paying for commission. But I don't know if proceeding with caution is going to give him the reassurance he wants. Right.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the the Skyfaring Commission will compensate.
He said, I will pay for it too.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
He said, I gotta like that.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
Say, we not brokies here.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Show him your extensive connections. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to Xianzhou regulations, or try to resolve this according to IPC regulations. Huh. I mean, either IPC or Xianzhou regulations. I mean, if we do it by Xianzhou regulations, I don't know if he'll appreciate that. Maybe doing it by IPC regulations might be better, because then we'll just be adhering to his own ways, to the IPC's ways. I kind of want to use a negotiation strategy here. Emotional trigger? Oh, you could skip this round. What? Oh, interesting. I don't know. Either... I feel like IPC regulations might be the best way to do it here. Screw, I'm gonna try IPC regulations, even though I feel like it's most likely Xianzhou.
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor.
Holy fucking nerd.
Well, we only protect the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination, that's not our responsibility. It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging.
Should have done it by the Xianzhou standards then.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Try to bribe him. Swallow your pride and beg him? Oh, hell nah. I mean, number one is literally the only good option here. I ain't begging shit. I ain't begging for shit, bro. The fuck? This is just intimidation. This is literally just pathetic. This is also just pathetic. I think just one is just fine.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
I should have done the Xianzhou regulations one instead of the IPC
sure know
regulations.
How to argue your case? Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Who's this?
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ling Sha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Why did she remind me of Sparkle for some reason?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
What's her game here?
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
What?
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
She even talks like Sparkle a little bit.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott.
You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Damn.
Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Yeah, who are you? Oh my god, it's a mech.
IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
It's a Gundam.
Turn it off.
What was an actual? When an ally is afflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of the Terror Grip can dispel the Terror Grip. When it ends, the caster of the Terror Grip is not... If the caster of the Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, the ally afflicted ally will fall into the terrified state and is unable to perform actions.
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
I'm gonna use this as like a time to set up.
Here! Time for an overhaul.
Himiko, you're kind of useless here, but...
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Try that again.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Heaven surge. Rise!
Ow.
You can't run.
I have something for you.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
You won't get away.
Himiko, you are not very useful here. I'm sorry, but...
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Actually, wait, maybe I should have saved that. My thing didn't run out. Oopsies, my bad.
Heaven surge. Break!
Damage sustained.
Time for an overhaul.
Damage sustained.
Heaven surge. Rise!
She's trying her best. I know.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Say goodbye, buddy. Again.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in
Wetware?
industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
What kind of name is wetware?
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borisin attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
What's the guild cooking? I don't know.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
They over there just creating anything.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenqing to be so...
Young, cute, or miniature? What's this? Okay, miniature. He's small.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
What does the cute option give you?
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Well, that was something. Why is the IPC always up to some shady shit, man? This is what I'm saying. Never trust the IPC. Also, why the fuck is Sushang here? Sushang is just like casually chilling out here. Is this gonna start a world quest? Please don't start a world quest. I swear if it does. Does this start a world quest? Is she supposed to be here? No.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
Hi.
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
You look so pretty when you're... Whoa. What? What the fuck? Pull a funny face at her. Bleh.
Hey, I'm warning you. I'm carrying out my secret duty. It'll be annoying if you keep cracking jokes like that. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Hua and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
Sure.
Goodbye.
I miss the gang. Hua, Sushang, and Gunaifen. That was a fun event.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well,
Once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
I mean, yeah.
In my humble opinion. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Thank you for the raid, Captain Cookie. Hope you had a very nice stream. Appreciate it. Thank you. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? This is the tea.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
There are no thoughts going on inside of Trailblaze or March's head right now.
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
Damn.
I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Oh.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Oh, brother. What have we gotten ourselves into?
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Oh, God.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing?
I need an adult.
Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
Oh, God.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
Oh, God. Now he's about to be fucking double teamed. Ah, Jesus Christ. This is not a good time for Yanqing. Please give Yanqing a break, man.
Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Oh, God.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Oh god, here we go.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Yeah, I'm sorry, little bro. She's not giving that shit back.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Can we get an adult here?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Jingwen, help! Jingwen, please! I can't babysit all these children, please help!
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Jingwen, Fu Xuan, somebody! Goddamn, please! Maybe I should just call the general.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
Oh my god.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
These two are both just as immature as each other. It's just that they're both immature in different ways.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering.
They're like mirrors of each other.
If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Oh boy. Ooh, I get to use Yanqing. Oh, but they took away my freaking... Took away my, Just to be story accurate. Where's my Trailblazer?
Like always, Dan Heng. Let's make this quick.
I want to switch the position. There we go.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess. Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli are recorded here. How do I use Yanqing again?
Blade and flight!
Take your positions.
Oh, brother.
Dreams do come true.
The strength.
Here we go.
My turn.
Kind of have to set up here, but
Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
he does DPS those skills all the time. This is such a skill-heavy team. Oh, Jesus Christ! Please, someone help.
Strike with heart.
Descend to earth.
Oh my.
Wields her sword with ease.
Whoa!
Shouldn't underestimate.
Yo, I'm losing. Yanqing, I think can we just like chalk it up to just like an accident? Like, you got a bunch of swords in your arsenal, right? Come on, man.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
My skill points are in the gutter right now. Oh, man.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
Try that again.
Yeah, we got one. We got one, guys.
Blade and flight!
Take your positions.
I sense a storm.
Impressive. Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. Here.
How many can you block?
Oh gosh, she's about to attack again. Oh fuck.
Strike with heart.
No! Damn it! I was gonna use my ult. God.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Try that again.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not winning this shit.
Time for swordplay.
Oh, I could have used. Oh, I could have used my two. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, no wonder I'm not winning this shit because I'm always making dumb mistakes.
Blade and flight.
Told you I could fight.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Out of all the DPS I could have picked, I picked the most SP hungry ones. Yeah. Hey, man.
Go away. Gotta try hard. Watch this
I mean, I could have
awesome
just
move.
put regular Dawn Hung on this team. I could have used regular Dawn Hung.
A one-time enemy. Strike with heart.
The time to
Holy
change.
shit, you did nothing, man.
Descend to earth.
Alright, you can take those. I'm fine with that.
Tough luck running into me. Can't run.
Awaken, the world cleansing dragon.
I could bring my E1 Firefly. I know. I just keep trying to go for lore accuracy, and I always remind myself just how bad that doesn't even work. I always gotta remind myself that trying to go for lore accuracy never works in your favor. Like,
Did the rhythm get
ever.
messed up? Dreams do come true.
Try that again.
Grace.
You can't run.
Heaven's surge. Break.
My turn.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Try that again.
Time for swordplay.
this is over.
She's gonna steal something. I might as well take this.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Descend to earth.
I'm not winning this, guys. I'm not winning this. I made a big mistake. I'll take the L. Screw it. I don't even care anymore. Who cares? I'll take the L. I mean, if I'm being real, I should honestly just not even be using his skill because everyone else here is weak to imaginary. I should just be focusing more on... using...
Dreams do come true.
Ambibitor Lunae.
The times are changed.
We're being real. I could do that.
A one-time end.
Awakened world-cleansing dragon.
No, it's over.
See? I won.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Yanqing. I know. Another L.
Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Luofu can muster? So disappointing.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh, well then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Yanqing, you are not ready for shit, man. Oh my god, they really fighting? Kids! All I can hear is Navia in her voice. When she's fighting, all I can hear is Navia. Oh, okay. Who the hell? And she just stopped a single with one finger.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
Hello.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Aha.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Lying isn't a good look, Yanqing.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Oh, this is her?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Okay, I can already tell she's gonna be a DPS unit if she comes out.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great general? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Huh.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
You're gonna kill each other.
This is how she apologizes?
Just take it, man.
I finally got my sword back. I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
Just take the L, man. You've already taken so many. You just gotta take this shit in pride at this point.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
I don't know if she was being sarcastic or if she was being a little bit like she wasn't kidding there.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But... the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Oh, that's great.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Real.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
Yeah.
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
So she's ill.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined.
No, not just ill, she's dying.
Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
No, I think he read the room quite well, actually.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
I think what they were trying to say with that is that she doesn't have much time to live. Go eat some food.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
True.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh yeah, Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good. I was glazing.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
You'll get it sometime, bro.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Okay, but he also almost got killed. He almost lost. He lost really badly, actually.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I mean, you could call it bravery, but you could also say it's dumb bravery as well. Dude literally went against people that could have quite easily killed him. Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
And the sooner you get used to it, the easier it gets when you get older. Hiding yourself from adult activities only makes it harder when you actually have to do them when you get older. I would know. Okay, let me get something to eat real quick. I need to make something. I'm getting hungry. Who's the best character to idle with? You guys choose. Who should I idle with? Who do you guys want to see idle? I have plenty of characters here. Sparkle, Jing Yuan, Acheron. No. No. Qing Shui. I don't know. Dr. Ratio. Okay, we have 2 for Dr. Ratio, I guess. So, yeah. There. Let me just, Here you go. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. Okay, 10 minutes until it's finished, but guys, I'm telling you, I'm really trying to put y'all on. If you guys have not tried the Takis Kettles versions of the chips, you need to fucking try them. These things are like crack. These things are like actual crack. I don't know what they put in these Takis Kettles, but what are they called? They're called Takis Kettles. K-E-T-T-L-E-Z. Shape looked better than regular Takis? Yeah. I mean, they look like regular Lay's chip shape, but they taste just like Takis, and they're so fucking good. It's hard to get your hands on Takis there. So tragic. Fucking so good. Finished my Takis bag and now I'm sad. I am sad. Guys, I think I'm addicted to putting Village Park sambal on my food. Because ever since Celeste introduced me to sambal when I was in Malaysia, I have not stopped eating it with my rice. Sambal is just so fucking good. Alright. Alright, now we can get back to it. Now we can get back to it. Sorry for the delay. I should really like start putting videos on whenever I go to make food, instead of just having people AFK here. That'd be more entertaining. Also, before I do that, let me just switch back to the Trailblaze.
March.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
I should try Indonesian sambal. They're fire. Yeah, I wanna try different versions of sambal, but it's so hard to get in America because nobody fucking sells it here.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Hwaiyan.
I'm gonna put on auto so I can
eat. With all
eat.
the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask.
Where do you get sambal?
Well, I skimmed through the reports.
Malaysia. The one that I'm eating, that I usually eat, is Village Park. It's a restaurant in Malaysia.
To the Yu Chui for questioning.
The only way you can get it is if you live there.
Within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Real.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
Don't speak in wisdom.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
Oh, that's why he's here? Oh.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's, and whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
What may it be? Is it swords? What's up, Yunli? He's just staring at the collection, okay. Looking for more swords to take?
It's this case right here.
This case gleams with muted luster from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is massively woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Okay.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the ringmaster.
Wow.
So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
God.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
Oh God.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
Oh my God.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Well, looks like it'll either be death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Me too.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
What?
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
True.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, he might be onto something, though.
Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
I wonder who. March! They all stared at March.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General?
You did say you were interested.
Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Nonsense. Why don't you choose me? Why don't you? Yeah, why didn't you? Actually, no. Don Hung probably doesn't even need that. He's already very skilled, anyways. I don't even need that. I don't even think I need it. You know what? Accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Exactly. See, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Nah.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
See?
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
No.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves.
A decade?
No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
God damn, a decade?
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
Yeah, she's joining.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
True.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say?
Every pro will always tell you, fundamentals first.
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
You don't need to be graduated. This is a part of the course.
You're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yangqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Well said.
Now that Yangqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
What do you think, March? It's time for you to become the best swordsman on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
Uh-huh.
Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huaiyan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Ooh.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Is it the other way around?
General Huaiyan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
What do you mean? This will be fine. You'll get some skills. You'll be able to train under a masterful swordsman, 2 masterful swordsmen. You'll do great, March. For Xianzhou people, that 10 years is definitely like blinking an eye. Yeah, you're right.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Very smooth talkers.
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
True.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between 2 swordmasters has now evolved into you 2 collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
Okay, well...
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
It's all good, bro. I would help you out any day.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
I'd help you out any day. It's no big deal. Also, I'm like...
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Also, I'm thinking that maybe it is best for March to be the one to be mentored. Because, like, I mean, we already know Don Hung has Imbibitor Lunae in him. You know, I don't think he needs to be taught much about swordplay. I mean, he's literally from Xianzhou. I'm sure he knows everything that we need to know. The Trailblazer, I mean, we could just be like, yeah, I got a Stellaron. I don't really need to fight. I could just blow myself up if I need to. I don't know. I mean, Trailblazer, I mean, he shows, he knows how to fight if we pull out the preservation, right? March, I mean, not to be mean, March, but you could use your bow and arrow, but we don't know much else about your potential besides that. I mean, I guess her six phase ice is pretty cool. 6 phase ice is pretty powerful, but other than that, there's not much to her, you know? Maybe it is best that she gets taught. Hello, Ilian.
Thank you, everyone.
No problem, big bro.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
We better hope so.
I know.
What if it ends up that he doesn't actually win, but he ties?
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me?
Yukong.
And for so long, too?
What's
it's quite an
up?
honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao.
It's been a while since we've seen you, Yukong.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
I'm getting old.
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
Dude, I miss Yukong. She's as beautiful as I remember her. It always reminds me that, like, every time I think about when people call her pretty... Okay, this is not to be mean. Don't take this the wrong way. But, like, whenever people say that she's, like, pretty, I always remind myself that, like, she's... Like, this is what a Foxian looks like when they're old. Which is crazy. If Yukong is what a Foxian looks like when they're fucking old... Bro. That's actually kind of crazy.
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin. claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons.
I wonder when they were gonna bring up Jingliu again.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
We all have our biases.
The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
Wait, I just realized, where's Fei Xiao's tail? Does she not have a tail, or is it like super small?
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns.
Really?
That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
Well, this is gonna be the boss.
It's all bad news.
That's definitely gonna be the boss. From the looks of it, she doesn't have a tail. Yeah, it seems like it. That's interesting, though.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Every time Fei Xiao appears on the screen, you feel her eyes staring into your soul. And now that you mention it, I know she's supposed to be staring at Yukong here, but it really does seem like she's staring straight at you instead. Like, just like, all right, man, we get it. Your eyes are blue. All right, chill.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
What? Why was Ron May there? Wait, weren't Weltz and Kimiko going to meet with Ron May too? Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhung go?
I really like that the Trailblazer is getting a lot of lines in this. Unlike a certain game. Hi. What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? A very, very attentive one. What are you here doing? What are you here? Why are you here too, Yanqing?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
That second one's gonna be hard for her.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Let's see. March POV.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Damn, we were here for not even 10 seconds and you're already complaining. God damn.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
A new outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Yeah, now you can take that crusty dusty ass outfit off.
Sword practice requires precise movements.
Now switch it up.
This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Oh, these two.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Are you gonna give her swords?
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Oh, these two
Since
bad.
you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
These two are not trying to train you, they're trying to beat each other. Wow.
So what do you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
It looks so good.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Have been watching an old stream of yours without realizing you went live, Lowell. Always a joy to see you streaming. Smile.
Thank you, Neutral Gay, for the 3 months. Welcome back. We're watching my old VODs, huh?
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
I get March, yay! But wait, I don't have any shielders now. Oh hell nah, wait a minute, hold on. Guys, I'm gonna have to say it, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do a lore accurate gameplay here. This game's a bit too hard for lore accurate gameplay. Excuse me. It's okay, Himiko is away with wealth on business. That's true. Only had a Yanqing built. Or Yunlin in my party. Wasn't Yunlin physical too? Man, why do I keep missing the physical characters? I keep skipping out on all the physical characters. I'm so dumb. Oh. Actually, why don't we do Gallagher?
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Yeah, we could do Gallagher just to match with Harmony Trailblazer just a tiny bit. And his healing is fine, so. Oh.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
It's so pretty. Her outfit is so pretty.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Yunli is basically Power Creep Clara.
Take 10 of you.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Let me please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain. Strike with heart.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Oh god.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
It's gonna be interesting listening to these two bicker.
Strike! Yes, you! Like this?
Well done!
Yeah.
What does Yunli's ult do? Enters parry and taunts all enemies. Oh, so she really is like... She really is like Clara then.
Hey, old metal, melt! Slap! Stop! Severing mountains! I'm starting to get the hang of it. Blade and flight! Awesome! You'll make good practice. With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Yes, you.
I need to see their animations. I'm not looking at their animations.
Gonna show me what you're made of? Pulverizing sword strike.
Boink.
Right on time. Time for some sword play.
Yes, you! So,
How many of my moves can you block?
time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Eating less carbs.
Are you mumbling about? Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Hey. Oh. Ooh.
I'll melt it all down.
Hey. Oh. Ooh.
Blade in flight! Strike while the iron is hot. Swords descend!
To Earth! It descends with might!
Holy big ass sword. Jesus. How tall was that sword?
Strike with heart!
Yeah! Oh, I get it! Alright, check out this move!
For you?
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
For Yunli, you want to ult right before an enemy attacks, and then she will parry. Oh, I see. You low-key hate playing in 2x speed. It felt so slow. I wish like the normal speed for the game didn't feel so slow all the time. Because the animations are so fire. It's just like they go so fast that you can't really like appreciate them when they're in 2x speed.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Bruh.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility, so what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
I mean, kind of true.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
True.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh my god, these fucking two, man.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword trading. Yay! We have March's new path. New path. Cool. Yay. And now I'm gonna need a hunt for her. Oh, brother. I'm gonna level up all this shit all over again. God, just kill me. Just kill me, bruh. Sword play is good for her. What does it even require? Oh, this stuff? That's not that bad, actually. Well, she's gonna need imaginary. Actually, recommended stuff. What did everyone put on her? Well, I mean, what did I expect? Everyone puts a 4-piece musketeer on. What about her substats? Wait, oops. Speed, crit rate, imaginary, attack. Well, oh well. Me when I actually have to build my characters in order to play them. Does anyone... Do I not have any other speed boots? Ew. This is already looking rough so far. I also put Rutilant. Do I have an imaginary one? I do. Thank goodness. And then I use attack on it. I'm just use what everyone else uses. Screw it. You gave her the 4-piece that has the same cabinet as a super break one that increases ultimate damage after a. Huh. Which one is that? Is it this one? The watchmaker one? No, it has to be the follow-up one. Which one's the follow-up one? This one? What? Genshin GG.
Hey bwaapLIVE. Hope you're doing well despite all the fuckery going on. Having to juggle 3 jobs is hell RN, but your videos always make me better when I catch them. 3.
Thank you, Alice Mitch, for the 21 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. With all the fuckery going on, I mean, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. I just sit inside, play my video games. Just chill. I just be doing whatever. You mean the one Firefly uses? Oh, so the Iron Cavalry one? I guess I could try using Iron Cavalry. Does she works well with the break effects? Why does everyone use freaking Musketeer on her? No, the other one? The other set's at this one? Oh, I see. Where is crit rate by 6%? Yeah. I've never used this one. I've never seen this one get used before. I don't know who uses this actually. I guess March is the only one right now. Follow-up characters can use it effectively, I guess. Well, at least they have some decent. At least I have some decent ones, right? So if she works off of follow-up attacks, then maybe. Don't think she follow-up attacks as a hunt version. Her parry is a follow-up attack. I don't know. I don't remember. Did she use follow-up attacks when I was using her? I don't think she was. Cause I'm pretty sure that's just regular March that uses it. No? She uses it in enhanced basic attacks? Yeah, if she uses it, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Hunt March is different. So it should just be more. It should just be more Musketeer then. I should just stick with Musketeer then. But they also do say, I'm looking at Genshin GG here, and they say that Iron Cavalry is also her. Iron Cavalry is her best set. Better than Musketeer. I don't know if that's like a min-max way to look at it, or I don't know. Am I more break effect, damage over time, or follow-up attack? I like break effects. Break effect is such a cool attack. If you build it for break and not crit, I'm a builder for break effect because I have the what was it called? I have the Trailblazer and yeah, I could build it for break effect because I have Imaginary Trailblazer or Harmony Trailblazer and Abundance or Gallagher rather. Might be a bit better to build her for that. I love me and my break effects. You already know, me and my break effect go hand in hand. We love break effect here. I don't have any other attack ones. Fuck. Fuck it. I'll have to do it for now. Alright, where's the speed boot? Please tell me I have a speed boot with break effect here. Please, bro. Nope. Just kill me, bruh. None of these have break effect on them. Fuck. And instead I would put Talia set on her. Of an imaginary one? No, of course not. Me when I have to actually farm in order to build my characters. Ah. Fuck. Where's my Talia ropes? There they are. I don't have another break effect one. Fuck. Fuck. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You deal with what you can get. Of course, none of it hit to break effect. All of it went to crit damage. The one time you don't need crit damage. Classic. Classic. Just a classic, you know. Oh my god, not a single one went to break effect. Okay, surely this one will give me better luck, right? Okay, only one went to it. But I forgot you could salvage in the thing. Nice speed stats, I guess. Fuck. Okay. No. Couldn't have just given me break effect like just as once. Whenever you actually want break effect on the shit, on the characters you're trying to build break effect, it will never give it to you. Okay, dude. Like, really? Light HP is where you want to go to. Really? 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 Just kill me, bro. Salvage the extra relics? Why can't you drag the cursor in this in Star Wars, but you can in Genshin? Can you quick select? Oh, you can. Here we go. Bro, none of these are gonna help me. What the fuck is effect hit rate gonna do to help me here? Please, just this once. Go into break effect, please. Oh my god, finally. I'm about to turn off the game, man. I'm about to turn off the game. I need to upgrade her traces too. Fuck. Oh, wait, we need... Fuck! You know, I'm kind of thinking we just use the trial version of March for now. Anybody want to object to that?
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it.
I wonder why.
Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. What is tennis elbow? What's tennis elbow? Ow! Pain on the inside of the... Ow! Ow! Ow. On that day after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Constant pain in the elbow?
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Bruh.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. Remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Oh, hell nah.
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
What are you doing here? Wasn't next until then.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
Next until then part comes out soon. I've been working on it. I'm slowly. Don't worry.
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Xiao Chu. Pink-haired fox. That's...
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Zhao Chou, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing, and you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking.
Girl.
They're just ways for people to show off their skills.
Very true.
How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried.
What?
Cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered.
Ooh.
It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Bro can only think in food. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. It's real. Me.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School. that specializes in food therapy.
Food therapy.
So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Huh.
So, you're the General's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want.
Bruh.
Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
So what do? Do you poison someone in their sleep or something? Why are we getting serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
We all said in unison.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Poison.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar.
Feeble
but
scholar.
a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
Yeah, this guy kind of sounds like a kind of dude that would just do anything in order to survive, even if it means like doing something terrible. That was my Discord notification, not yours.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
This guy's a little bit sneaky. Definitely got to keep your guard up around this dude, but...
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Definitely someone you just gotta watch with a close eye.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's go.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
Yeah, there's like two others behind
Sky
it
Splitter
that look exactly like it.
a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard, even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time.
Aware.
Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
To lose is to learn.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason.
He's not wrong. It's only up to you if you want to keep fighting.
But after talking with you, Mr. Jiaoqiu, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Wow, he's figured it out. Character development.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
True, how old are you?
Age doesn't really matter.
God damn it.
all sword masters will understand how I feel.
Bro, Hoyoverse, answer your own goddamn question for once.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age.
Bruh.
No matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
Oh my god.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Alright, healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Oof.
Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
Why'd he trail off like that?
What happened, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
Damn.
It's getting late, Miss March.
Damn.
Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Sorry, March. Maybe next time.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
They love her and hate her all at the same time. Give us March lore. Fuck.
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
They gotta gatekeep their mascot girl. Well, I'm trying to learn what my mascot girl likes and where she came from and what her dreams and aspirations are. All that I know is that she'd appeared in some ice, got unfrozen, Doesn't even know who she is or what her name was. All that she could do is use her 6-phase ice form. And she's also kind of depressed.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it?
Uh-oh.
Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that?
Who's there?
Hello. Hello, sirs. This is a restricted area. What are you doing here?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
You know who you're talking to. Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go.
Bruh.
I want to play in Ever Hunt Planes.
Huh? Ever hunt planes? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Big sis, huh?
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I'll be real, I wasn't either.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Luofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now.
What?
Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Oh god, a trailing mission? Every time I do one of these, I always get caught.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Sure, you guys do have phones. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. Prior to are listed in the top left corner. When all photo shoot, okay.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
Moktok?
So where are we heading next? to check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
What if they're what if they're the people who put the mech on top of inside of the IPC ship? Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
You gotta be shorter, March. Sorry.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, it doesn't happen. The floating mechanisms at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to slowly drift forward. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Hello, Frutillas.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
While in training mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on top of the screen. Okay. There's cover spots. Okay.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Your video boss not updated? Oh yeah, I need to update that. The new video was a lot longer than I wanted it to be, but can't really do much. Shit. Okay. Yeah, the new video is a lot longer than I wanted it to be, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Oh fuck.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
But the quest was super long, so
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
I don't even need to hide, bro.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
True. 3 times zoom. Suspicious fox. What? The fuck? What was that? Oh, when he reaches out.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
Ah, they're playing to Trojan horse. I see. In the recent vid, the rest of the quest? Yeah, it is. It's the rest of the Archon quest.
Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Who took that? March. Who did that?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
So they were using disguises.
Borison? Need a shine.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Damn.
Here you go, Master.
Ah, it's nothing.
Not very sportsmanlike.
I sense a storm.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Turn the shutter sound off.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! That's all you got? It ain't over.
Inevitable.
Gallagher is actually kind of fun to play with. I thought he was good. I thought he was kind of ass at first.
Take your positions.
I could take 10 of you.
But then they actually started to introduce good, like actually good break
In the
effect
mood for another
characters.
beating?
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
No, you're not dead.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
I didn't do much.
Step up, let's see ya.
Sup?
Heaven's surge. Rise!
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Yup.
Wait, that means...
The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights?
Bruh. They've infiltrated everywhere.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues.
You don't know how Gallagher works? Basically, you heal and normal attack as much as you can until you build up your ult, and then you use your ults and I'm pretty sure like certain talents will basically make his ultimate give everyone like team-wide healing. It's kind of like Luocha. But a lot better offensively.
Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
Oh, you skill in this?
encountered a
Yeah.
patrol officer
Only when you
named
need to
Lujun
heal.
Before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no. This is bad.
Yeah, and you basically build them off of like break effects. Because he
Even
works best on
worse.
break effect teams.
If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's more.
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Him and Harmony MC is busted, yeah. There's a reason why Firefly's best team uses Gallagher. It's because he's fucking busted with break effect teams. Wait, this is Trial March. Uh-oh. This time I'm gonna have to fight again. Uh-oh. Wow. Just in case. Just in case, you know.
Show me some.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Really?
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
You're Wait, what was the question? I'm dumb as fuck. Me. Trailblazer is me. Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses, right?
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Uh-oh, this isn't good.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh God.
The Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
We are the good guys. Elio's prophecy? I mean, we don't know much about Elio's prophecy. We don't know much. I mean, we do know about the Stellaron. It was. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with the Stellaron hunters. We are the good guys, or it all comes down to. Okay, this one's gonna be tricky. This one's way harder than the other guy we were debating. Okay, if they want us to stick with only what we know. I don't know much about Elio's prophecy. That is all we could say for sure. We don't really know about my relationship with the Stellar. I mean, it's not like we don't exactly know what our relationship is, and also raising her suspicion is probably not the best thing to do. We are the good guys. She probably doesn't believe that. I mean, just saying that straight up isn't gonna really convince her. So I'm gonna just say it comes down to the Stellaron. Please be right.
Apart from the Lafu,
okay, good.
There are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lafu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor.
Oh god.
But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
What? I don't remember much about the Don Shu side plot. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't remember that much. Oh, fuck. I refuse to answer anything. Bro said, I plead the fifth. Oh, God, man. Ooh. I'm thinking number 3, the exile of Ambassador Lune is what led to this calamity. But I really don't know. All of these I'm not completely sure on. I said to be honest. I mean, I have personally met Don Shu, yeah. I have personally met Don Shu. I don't know if the preceptors of the Luofu seem suspicious. I could just be like, I refuse to answer anything because I don't know. I'm just being honest. But yeah, I don't know if the exile of the Ambassador Lune is what led to this calamity is for sure. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I mean, we have met Don Shu, but I don't know what that is even gonna answer it in relation to this question. Does he tell her what? I mean, I could also use the negotiation strategy. Eh. Yes, this is definitely not deceiving her. Fuck it, I've met her, I guess, is what I'm gonna guess.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt.
Yeah, I remember that,
So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
I vaguely remember that. Wasn't Don Shu's, like, side quest story also not voiced? at all. I forget if it was or not. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, right?
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue.
It was voiced? What do you mean? I don't remember it being voiced. I'm pretty sure one of the problems I had with the Zancho story was that like a lot of the quests that were important to the story weren't actually voiced. I don't remember. Don Shu wasn't voiced? I don't know.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fu Xuan, Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand? That's a lie. Fantilia is a Heliobus? I don't know if that's true. Fantilia was eager to obtain power of the Ambrosial Arbor or refused to plead the fifth. I don't think... Wait, no, did she? She didn't... Fu Xuan didn't witness everything. I don't remember if she was trying to obtain the power of Ambrosia Arbor. I don't think so. I think she just wanted to fucking infiltrate the Zancho. But I don't know if she was after the Ambrosia Arbor, I forget. I think her being a Heliobus is like the closest I could get. Cause she did take over King Yun's body, which is usually what Heliobus can do. Heliobus can do. I'm gonna just do Heliobus, fuck it.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as he said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Lawfu, accidentally releasing the Heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence.
If Elder Huai Yen accepts the explanation, so do I.
Woo! All 5.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
What happens if you lose this?
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
You just get like arrested or something?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Damn, bro.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Law Fu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Damn.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
Bro.
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Law Fu and the meaning behind it, just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
Yep.
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
God damn it.
An entity?
Never mind. I'm not even gonna say anything.
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Again?
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts.
Bro, why is it when they always refer to each other in such a weird way? Fucking Jing Yuan always goes, General Fei Shao. And then she goes, General Jing Yuan. It's like, can you two address each other normally?
And for that, I'll have to ask the two nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars.
Monka.
Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Hawaiian?
I was
There he
worried
goes
this
again.
would turn into a heated argument.
General
Seems
Hawaiian.
like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Jiao Cho and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out. Well,
no.
I'm glad we...
They shall give you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if you were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I don't know. I don't know.
The Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand.
What are you looking at?
You're definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yan said.
What do you mean by that?
I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
What do you mean by that? She actually sizing me up. What the fuck?
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. A place that looks strikingly familiar, huh?
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Isn't this where they, Okay, actually, no, I'm not even gonna say anything because I'm probably most likely wrong, but I'm pretty sure they locked up a character that's related to Dan Heng, right? Or that Dan Heng knows, right? I need to put this stuff away. The food's been sitting here. The plates has been sitting here. Give me a sec. Skull. Dan Heng was here. Yeah, I didn't remember correctly, so I didn't want to say who, but it was
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
This is the entrance to the shackling prison. Once I step through that door, I'll be inside prison. Yes.
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap. Please, come on in, dear guests.
Goodbye, Alice Mitch. Stay safe. Safe.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi.
So it's Wei
and I'm
Yi.
here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
Been a while.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Execute the Marastruck.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
The fuck?
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
Yo, Amy and... Wait, that's who this guy's voice is? I was wondering why his voice sounded so familiar. It's Kazuha's voice actor. Wait, I actually hear it. I was wondering why it was so familiar. I was like, dude, I've heard this voice somewhere before. It's like ingrained in my mind somewhere. I just don't know who.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food, yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Wow, so we just be torturing other species down here? Is this not kind of a crime against, well, I mean, I guess not if they're doing this willingly.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Hule. Summary of crimes. Borisin warhead. A denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. You wear poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge. Oh, to counteract the effects of... Oh, yeah. To counter the stuff that's inside of there, I guess. Do not mention Jing Liu. Huh. Okay.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Brother.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin.
Sounds like Scarecrow.
Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
They're like, yeah, we commit war crimes down here. Yeah, they just like casually mentioned that they just torture another species for like eternities.
Your Honor.
Of all eternity.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
I think he smelt us. Or those three are... Ooh. Or they might be Borisin. Those three might be Borisin that just passed by.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Hello. Oh, no.
This place... it's still as cold as it used to be.
You good, bro? You good?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
I'm here for you, man. One day, once we're done with all the testimony, we'll leave immediately. Even if you can't escape your past, we're always here for you.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry. I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
Dan Heng gently pats your hand. Why can't they record our testimony outside the shackling prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Well, since the judge isn't here yet, I'll just wander around a bit.
Okay. But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
He's so worried. I feel bad for him. I feel bad. He's very worried.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
He knows this place best, so... He's so worried about us. Here's a chest. The jade abaci here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison.
Welcome, dear guests from
hi,
the
Hanya.
Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
Yeah. Miss Hanya, are you and your sisters the only judges here?
You don't want to see me?
No, I didn't mean.
In that case, I can call in the judge who's an expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Just kidding. We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined to cross paths. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah. Pom Pom Kid takes care of us at home and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps. Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths.
Monka.
And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
The fuck? Why are they? Okay, well.
Gee.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
So, are there really 18 floors here?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Oh, so I was right. This isn't even the only one. Is that true, Danheng?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure.
Maybe it's an infinite amount of them.
But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death.
Dang.
Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know. Anyway, please don't try anything like that.
What are you gonna do if I try? Nothing.
Please, come this way.
What am I drinking? Dr. Pepper. Second best selling drink in the world right now. I kind of miss my root beer though. You're probably asking why I just ignored that chest over there, and that's because every time I enter a new region and I end up opening up the chest, it always makes future me frustrated when I have to explore the areas and get 100% of the chests. So I just decided not to get them anymore until I decide to actually explore everything properly. Dude, how many Trailblazers, like, mouse one? It's so satisfying. They did a good job designing this. Like, the effects and the sound. So nice. We have the same idea, except you love procrastinating. I do too. Even though I should stop doing that.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared.
Who?
Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yep. Or we just ignore her question. Bruh.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
Nah, they're scarier, trust.
Let's get going then.
Wait, that's a bad thing to say. That I meant to say that like you don't look that scary, but I just said it. Never mind. I have no riz. Just kill me, bro.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Please stay tuned.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
You want your room to be as cold as a shackling prison? Just turn it down to 68 degrees. There you go. As long as you're not paying the light bill, ain't nobody gonna press you.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Well, it looks like the IPC has caught the attention of the Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Watch it turn out to be like they're fucking experimenting with like Borison. They're doing Borison experimentation.
I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Uh-oh. Watch out! Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Oh my god, already? Oh, GG.
What's happening here?
I should have picked a better team.
Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Dreams do come true.
Yeah, you think?
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Step up, let's see ya!
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
It ain't over!
This thing is going wild. Just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one. Rise!
Here you go, Master!
Oh my god, they just insta-killed March. What the fuck? Alright, well.
Let's improvise.
Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
This is a little bad.
Confidence.
Did the rhythm get messed up? The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Sense a storm. Heaven surge. Break!
That's all you got? Nice, like my friend.
This is what War Level 9 wants to be.
Indulge yourselves!
It's crazy that like
It ain't over.
the normal story in Star Rail is like 10 times harder than anything in Genshin. I think it's mostly because you actually have to use your brain in order to actually fight, but still.
Dreams do come true.
You can't just Oonga Booga and dodge everything. Fuck, I didn't want. I didn't mean to use the enhance. God damn.
Let the show begin!
The strength. Awaken, world-cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Rise!
Time to mix things up. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Just get Adventurine.
I sense a storm.
I have heard Adventurine makes the game way easier.
Still the same one.
Preservation characters, huh?
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
The strength. World-cleansing dragon.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Linksha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside of the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
Uh-oh.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing and the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh boy. I can't wait to face a boss.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison.
Is that
Those
hot pot?
delves can't be opened without proper authorization.
Ooh, I want hot pot again.
The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Ooh, I miss hot pot. Alright, Marge, you're getting kind of owned a little bit here. So, I'm not gonna lie. It's not her fault, I know, but it's kind of tough, you know? It's a bit tough right now. What does Joshua even do? What does he even do? You can't even view him? Hell nah. Why would you give it to me? Shakes his head lightly at you. Guess it's in the time for jokes. Perhaps the stifling and somber mood of the shackling prison has gotten to him. That's why he's neither up for chatting nor humoring you. Okay. Oh, he creates like a fire. Cool. Excuse me. It's like Gwen Ifen, he's the DOT. Shit. Well, I've used this team long enough, honestly. I don't think I can. Okay, if he uses DOT.
So it's you.
What's up?
Our time spent with one another is precious.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Where did... Yeah, actually. Back on. Yeah, it's a bit better.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Markers on the stone indicate the order in which the sticking lanterns need to be lit up from the bottom to the top. Okay. Oh. Where is it starting? So you go across. Oh. Why is this one? Start right here. Go over here. Kind of a confusing layout, but
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity. A slow simmer over low heat, or a quick stir fry over...
The path is open.
Such a...
Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Are you sure you're a healer, bro? Wait, isn't he the character on the banner right now? Oh, yes. When's Fei Xiao coming then? In a few days? I do not have a lot saved though. I'm not even gonna cap. I don't have a lot saved. I'll be honest, guys. I haven't been playing this game all that much. I don't think I've even done the simulating universe, nor the anything else that gives you jades. I haven't been playing
Inside the delve,
all that much.
behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou Luofu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life,
bruh,
it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
That's why you want to be here? Okay.
Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hule.
Ah, I see.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed.
I knew this guy was a little sussy.
I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I knew that guy was
I'm just a humble
sussy.
counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Dog.
Oh shit.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available for us everywhere.
Another journey begins.
Life's like a good group of friends. Indulge yourselves!
Alright, time to use a little bit of overkill, I guess.
Waters of oblivion.
It ain't over.
I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be swift.
Yeah.
Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
What does he do? Deals fire damage to single enemy and minor fire damage to adjacent targets. Okay. High chance to inflict 1 stack of ash and roast. What is a debuff kind of thing?
More seasoned.
Okay.
How's this taste?
There's no power like teamwork.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I need to do that.
On the still waters of oblivion.
How about letting the enemies?
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Moza.
It's not time yet.
It too shall fall. Again?
How? This is looking a bit rough. No cap.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Destined for oblivion.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat.
In the mood for another beating?
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Time to mix things up.
Thank you for your generosity.
No! Oh, I forgot. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Friends?
I almost threw that so hard because I kept trying to oh my god, I fucking threw it so hard. Dude, I threw that so hard because I tried pressing 1 because usually my Gallagher is in my first slot instead. God damn it. Alright, well.
How about letting the
you're right, buddy.
First? More seasoned.
As long as Sparkle isn't dead, we'll be fine, I guess.
Damaged.
A little more heat.
Yeah, we're fine.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Ow! Did you get hit? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Everyone get ready to run. Me. Damn! Holy shit! She fucking clapped her.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
It would have been smarter to run there, but... Thank you for the raid, Waffle Maddox. Hope I have a nice dream.
Been around since our last hunt. Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok,
Why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
Well, you see, when a Foxian and our kind love each other very much.
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
How are you gonna disguise yourself with that big ass body of yours, bro?
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Why didn't y'all run?
Madam Hanya.
Also, where is
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties.
Where did Moza go?
And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
Too late.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Okay. I got this, Shirley. Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
So you're trying to tell me that, this dude... is just gonna now wreak havoc, unless we have something to do about it?
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, he is also like the big. Didn't they also compare the Borisin to like the Swarm as well? I wonder how powerful this guy
We need a
is.
few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
I wonder how powerful this guy is if he's the leader of the people of the
Someone must have altered the mechanism.
species that's being compared to the
No
fucking
matter.
Swarm.
It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
"7 centuries and Jingliu doesn't have a single wrinkle?" Wait, if we're not allowed to mention Jingliu, do you think he's weak to ice?
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Hopefully he is. Yeah, because that would make things a lot easier, but if not, maybe I'll just have to use Akron again. And these girls got bodied.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Alright, she gone. She gone. So he got crushed.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Dead. Whoever impaled this Borisin from behind probably caught them off guard. It could be a judge or a Yaoqing messenger. Sharp fangs grew unchecked along the deceased protruded jaw, bearing an uncanny resemblance to the other Borisin corpses. You begin to see why the Borisin could easily infiltrate the lower levels of the shackling prison. They not only shapeshifted into the Cloud Knights, but into Foxians too. You could clearly tell that the Warden was serving her duty in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face and pray for her heroic soul to rest in peace. I wonder if Don Hung can beat him? I don't know. This Warden fought to her death, and her weapon's nowhere to be seen. She must have lost it somewhere in the prison. This Warden fought to her death, yeah. The corpse in a Cloud Knight's armor catches your attention. They do not seem to be your average Foxian, for one. This body looks like it underwent a drastic shape-shifting, one that failed to conceal the guard hairs around their neck. Shui no.
Shui is here.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, That's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Yeah, 'cause she's just a robot.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Barb. She's in the bird. What the heck?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
She turned into Barb.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Nerfed into a bird. Oh, I've gotta do this. Oh yeah, it's this.
Nice.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
A Cyber Spectre. Your new form is kind of cute. It is a cute burb.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Though intermittent is in it.
One of the Yaoqing messengers is
I couldn't read that.
And the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Bro, fucking Hoyoverse and their fast text, man.
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Good looks, way. Like I said, speed reading. Yeah, and then they make this one super, like,
time is running out,
actually
Miss Hanya.
readable.
If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
So is Hule gonna be the next weekly boss? That's what I'm assuming.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Dreams do come true.
All of these guys are weak to ice, which is making me think that maybe I should switch to my Jingliu team.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
But then again, these are just the Mara struck ones. Huh.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
You'll make good practice.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Dude, March is so... Why did she disappear? Why did she disappear like that?
Let's improvise.
I sense a storm.
Time to mix things up.
Do not fret.
Nice, psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves! That's all you got?
This March form is kind of squishy for me.
It ain't over.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
In the mood for another beating?
World cleansing dragon. Heaven's Surge. Break.
Step up, let's see ya.
Take your position.
Bro, please die.
Let's improvise.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Indulge yourselves!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
God, this team is way too squishy. This team is a bit squishy.
Watch your back!
Actually, wait.
These are...
Oh, I could change the lineup. Yeah, this team is a bit squishy. So you know what? You know what I'm feeling? Where's my actual... Yeah.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Stand down.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Did I level up her relics? A bit.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set. Bloom. Unnecessary. I failed to send you.
Yowzers.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
This team is what I like to call the evil team. Because we've got Blade, Jingliu, Sparkle, and Luocha. This is a very, very evil team.
That paradise, savor it for me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Ow. Luocha.
You
I
chose
need
the
to
wrong
heal.
enemy. Receive divinity. Repay.
There's no. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Sparkle's not evil? I don't know about all that. Monster's gonna die.
Eternals. The dead return!
I need some heals. That's good enough.
Failed to send you.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Nowhere to run.
I could have used blade. I could have used blade so it doesn't waste your stack.
Merciful Medicus.
God damn it.
Tedious.
I'll see you off.
Can you find the answer?
I could use a cypher before I attacked, but
Bloom.
There's no power like team power.
wait, does he have the thing that? No, he doesn't.
Too little. Failed to send you.
Failed to send you.
Secret of the saints.
Yeah.
That paradox. Savor it for me.
Let's play for a while.
Yeah, I could.
Feeling spiffy?
Sparkle goes crazy with anyone. Yeah, she's very good
Later,
as a support.
all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
She's a very good support.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Unnecessary. Failed to send you. I will dispatch you.
Did that hurt?
I'll see you off.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Ready for death.
Yow.
Eternal still. Dead return!
I don't... Okay, hit you.
Your end approaches.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Oh, should I beg, please heal someone else? The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent, yet inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all.
Bruh.
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the Wind Mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kylorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause.
Bruh.
Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives,
I mean, kind of based
and
though,
I know
but
their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
Best case scenario, we kick all the bad guys' butts. With an indifferent gaze, he sized you up and down. Somehow you deciphered his expressionless face as saying, "This person's lost their mind. How pitiful."
The best case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape.
You better stop sizing me up before I use clocky on your ass, buddy.
Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think
Bro's forgetting I can make his emo ass laugh with just a fucking turn of a button.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yao Qing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
I wanna make it out alive too.
Don't worry. Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Aw.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Morza.
He says, if we're dying, I'm doing it first. So I'll go first.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords'
Me first,
commission,
me first.
So sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hule from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
The hell? Oh shit, oh, it's the invisible enemy. Oopsies. I was sorry about this. Actually, went up.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Fuck.
Can you find the answer?
Watch as the autoplay uses every single ult in existence. Especially Jingli Yu's ult when you're only at 0 stacks.
The fight is set.
Blade of Moonlight.
Failed to send you. Receive divinity. Repay.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
As long as not Luocho when he has his auto heal activated. AI is just fucking dumb, man.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Motherfucker.
The moon shines on the truth.
Yeah, nice try.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out.
For some reason, Otto never uses Gallagher. Oh, I know, it's so dumb.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me. almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Yeah, what's going on?
The moon shines on the tree.
I ain't got no time to deal with y'all. Y'all are good. Yeah, and you know what? Fine, we'll help. No! Oh my god, I tried to press autoplay so I wouldn't use her ult. Damn it.
Blade of moonlight.
Yeah, I love it when you use my ult when you don't even...
Your end approaches. Bloom. Failed to send you.
The dead return!
Savor it for me.
Savor it for me.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Feeling spiffy?
You're safe.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
That paradise is unreachable for me.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Don't auto.
I underestimated you.
Timed.
Receive divinity.
It's already
The
healed
game is
off,
on.
right?
Eternal The dead return! You chose the wrong.
The fight is set.
Alright, Blade, you're gonna have to carry the shit out of this.
Failed to send you.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Stand down. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Ready for death?
Failed to send you. That paradise. Savor it for me. Bloom.
Eternal The dead return!
Did that hurt?
Disorderly noise. Every time I hear them say abnormal, all I can think of is disorderly noise. See ya. Bro did not see me at all. Shackling prison has become a killing field.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come
Did bro just snort?
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
Uh-oh.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
It's you useless loser. Final thoughts, Jiao. You useless fucking user. What? I can't speak.
To help us escape
Never
from
mind,
the
bro.
Xianzhou.
Ruin the joke.
What do you think, Mr. Jiao?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao Qing.
Cook him a meal, I guess.
Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu.
Uh-oh.
She has recently returned to the Luofu.
Uh-oh.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
Oh, okay, buddy.
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Wouldn't Jing Liu sense this guy's presence?
Stop them! For our great Lord Hulei!
I don't even gotta deal with these dudes, I just freeze them. Freeze!
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
Freeze! Freeze! Motherfucker, run!
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge.
Oh boy. Will we get to see her fight? Please, pretty please.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hulei myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. once and for all.
What happened to Yanqing and the gang? I don't know. They're probably training somewhere. Chilling, I guess. Oh boy.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Nice. Oh fuck, wait, there's oh no! Dang. I thought there was more. No. I thought there was more. Damn. I wanted to see what happens. Fuck. After the shackling prison. Where did we leave off last time?
Seriously?
With this thing?
When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Bruh.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
It stopped after Hule was released? Oh
The
yeah,
Realm
that's
Keeping
right.
Commission will send boarding notices
Hule
to
got
all
out.
ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, okay. So recap for myself. March 7th and Yanqing and Yunli were training together. And then we had to go deal with the whole situation with what was his name again? I forgot his name. I forgot his name, but we had to go deal with the whole situation on the ship, and then they got out, and everyone's kind of dying. Everyone's kind of fucking getting fucked up. Yeah.
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Getting rich.
War dance.
Hello.
There you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Yeah, Hule did not get me. Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yoon Lee to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hule's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises. And how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship?
Those tourists over there are talking about you. Wait, I just realized, there's no music. There's no music. That'll be fine. Hello, Arashi.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
No, you're not going to defend the ring? Haven't you been preparing, bro?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
No. Hello, Hades.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights.
Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said.
Bro, is that Fei Xiao?
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hello, Fei Xiao.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
I thought all the generals were on the move already.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
How can Yanqing be the ringmaster if he doesn't have any rings?
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
That's way too much?
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself?
Damn, no wonder you aren't growing, bro. That's too much food for you?
Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Exactly.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
True.
I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borisin were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
True.
But when will that time come?
So this is why you've lost every fight you've done, Yanqing. You gotta be patient. You gotta wait for your chance.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Bye, hyperspace. Have a
General
good day.
Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside.
I would love to have some music in the background. Can I like actually play my music?
The good news
Please.
is the 2 nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yukong. Fei Xiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Xiao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yun Li, What do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
No!
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Who? Which 2? You broke a keyboard? You got any replacement recommendations? Not really, cause I only really use like a few keyboards in my life. The one I'm using right now is a custom keyboard I got done by a custom keyboard maker that goes by Milk Teaboards on Twitter. I got it done by them like a couple months back, like I think this year. But I haven't used like a stock keyboard at all in a while. The last one I used was like the Ducky 1-2 keyboard. I used that for like quite a long time. I think the Ducky 1-2 keyboard is pretty good, but I don't have any other recommendations. I think it's better if you just like get a custom keyboard, even if it costs a lot. But you know, I know custom keyboards are expensive as hell. So
the first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
True.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably.
The mastermind.
Hulei's escape and your discovery of Borison's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hulei actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
Wait, I gotta do my March 7th impression. Oh god. Are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yan Qing's place as ringmaster? Or are you suggesting that I take Yan Qing's place as ringmaster?
General Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March,
I can't do it
is
as
a
good as her.
guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the Little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
Yeah, put some respect on us.
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Three duel hours before the war dance convenes.
I am sorry for our improper management. and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
Oh God,
there is no need to apologize. The Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission.
You kind of sound like me, no?
I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the 2 behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hulei has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hulei herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination.
No, bro thinks he's Sab. Okay.
How did the
I could sound like him.
About the location where Hulei was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
Try it? I need a shorter line.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me. Fuck, I fucked up. Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany. I can't say accompany. How can I not say accompany? Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Okay, now I can play the music. The music list this entire time. Ling Sha. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Where's my Firefly? Someone said Ling Sha is pretty good with break teams, right? Who does she replace in break teams? Ron May or Trailblazer? Probably Ron May actually, because Harmony Trailblazer is pretty good for a Firefly. Ling Sha's just oh, so she replaces Gallagher. Fine then.
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
Oh, she's talking to the Trailblazer. I was gonna say, who? There we go.
According to Lieutenant Yanqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borison were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borison share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Yeah. Just gotta starve them of their drugs. Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effect of medicines don't last long.
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lafu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Fucking Sanctus Medicus.
Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Why are they not gone, man? The Sanctus Medicus, god damn it. Link's ulti gives like 25% break effect boost at high level. What?
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
Irony. Hello, Candy.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
You know, her design looks very similar to Ron May's, does it not? Or like, kind of like the dress design. Maybe not that much, but... Actually, you know what? She kind of falls in the same design trap that Hoyoverse has put themselves into with a lot of the Xian show designs. She looks like 80% of the other female designs. Yeah. Yeah. Like Jing Liu, Lingsha, Ron May. Who else? Maybe Himiko. I mean, she's a little covered. More covered. Guinai Fen, Hanya. Wait, a little bit more. Wait, not as much. Ting Yun, even Yukong. Man. I still haven't learned, huh? It only includes dance shows, the disconnected sleeves, yeah. Someone on that design team's got a very poorly very poorly disguised liking for no sleeves. A prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Ow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
Hule Monka Omega.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin. Countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Thule with her frost blade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Who is he talking about there? Is he talking about Jing Liu?
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
Terraria Blood Moon. Yeah, you kind of get that they're all from the same place, that at least make it more interesting. Yeah, I feel like I don't know what they were doing with the design philosophy for some of these characters. I don't know why they just all look very, very similar.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Lafu kept this
Unless you're
tumor
Tingyun.
for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Lafu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Thule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
They hate his ass. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try out Link Show with Firefly.
There's more to life. Eternal.
Sam in position.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I don't think I'm gonna need to use Link Show actually.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
What does she do? Deals minor fire damage to all enemies and at the same time restores HP for all allies. Huh.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Stay in step.
Okay.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal, all will be swept
This
away
party
by
could
the
go
wind.
bonkers. If people were asking me if I was gonna wish for her, for my Firefly team. E summons Bunui.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hand to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Official attire. A prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
Ow.
Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning.
Bruh.
The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner?
Bruh.
I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingshaw. Allow me to explain it to you.
They really kept this guy alive. Just so they could see him suffer. Fuck. And look where this got us. God damn it. Guys, I have a big question for you. Who would win in a fight? Which army would win in a fight? The Borisin or the Swarm? Debate. The Swarm. Why the Swarm? They can multiply on the spot? Yeah, actually you're right. The Borisin cans. I forgot about that. Okay, but Borisin with every single Foxian in the universe. Whole ass army of Iron Mans couldn't even stop them? Yeah, you're right. Storm just multiplies endlessly and will eventually overwhelm the Borisin in sheer numbers? Yeah. Still the Swarm?
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
There's a reason they were called the Swarm Disaster? Yeah, true. A biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Nice. Thank you, IPC. You are very helpful. Fucking IPC, man. Would the Borison it beat something like the Borison debacle?
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Boy, now I could use my Firefly team.
Suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Be of your body and mind.
Some value, I Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Everyone hates the IPC. Fuck the IPC, man.
Immerse yourself in it.
Dude, IPC are so damn annoying.
Time to cleanse the film.
Bunny.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Fight to live!
Goodbye. Giant machine goes silent again, like a wounded beast drained of blood. It can no longer move. People still manage while the Borison are around, while the swarm nearly ended all life. Yeah, true.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borison. And just like the Borison, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borison did, so...
Exactly. While Borison see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borison control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
Oopsies, we kept one of the most dangerous people alive. We kept one of those dangerous beings alive in captivity because we wanted to experiment on them, and then we pissed him off for hundreds and thousands of years, and now he's coming to kill us all. Oopsies.
To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borison, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae.
You know Hule wasn't able to be killed? Yeah, they've tried. But I think the only solution that they could have tried to at least solve the problem was literally launching him into a fucking sun. But they didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that because they knew that it would get rid of him. And they wouldn't be able to like find answers. They wanted him to suffer more, so.
By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Damn, she's grilling him.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming.
Jojo would have the answer.
But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
Huh? Even Dan Heng didn't know. He's like, what?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor, and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
If the word ends if the word ends in S, it's almost silent. Yeah, better than hearing the screeching sound that they do in Genshin. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
Moko.
Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly.
There's a sussy baka among us. Trouble in Terrorist Town traitor among us.
Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Videotter collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence.
You thought it was just your audio drivers dying? Good to have some closure that it wasn't just on you, right? Yeah, I feel like Genshin sometimes has problems with like the S's. Like they end up turning really scratchy because of their audio editing for some reason.
Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Fatilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videottera's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Videottera should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
He did.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
That boy got 8. 2 hours before the war dance convenes.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Jesus.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borison, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process.
What the fuck
so you
is
can't
going on?
experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
Hey, what is going on? Do you guys hear that? Wait. What is that? Someone working upstairs? Oh, there's maintenance dudes upstairs. Well,
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Jesus.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Yeah.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart,
Caught.
the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Hulei kinda. I knew someone was gonna say that.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways or sow discord between Moktok and Hulei.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hulei, now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
Joe just said Foxian like it was a slur.
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named
Mongus.
Who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
I like how they're avoiding showing us his full chest.
The prophet made this proclamation.
I know you want to. Show it.
The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs.
Don't be afraid.
Restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance. And that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Sow discord by pointing out Manga's ulterior motives. I mean, there could be ulterior motives, true, but they don't care about that, I don't think. Well, it actually did kind of... I mean, it did work because they are free, so fuck.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the La Fu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights
what an alpha male
towards Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to talk?
Wait, he said it. The cub does not speak to the alpha wolf, and the alpha wolf does not listen.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Why didn't you send your people?
I'm offering you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't you want to run away, Jiaoqiu? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Well, the alpha and omega stuff with the wolves is all false anyway. The dude who wrote the theory regretted it. I would too. If I accidentally started the resurgence of fucking alpha male shit. So what does Jiaoqiu do? I forgot what Jiaoqiu does.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Water! Oh, I need some water! What the heck was I thinking? If I knew it'd end like this, I would have stayed in the shackling prison. Better to live in shackles and die free.
Exam. Do you know where we are?
Do you know where we are right now?
I don't know. I was brought here, blindfolded, just like you.
Although Hule and his followers can currently hide in the city, won't be long before they're found. What was he planning when he let me go?
Oh boy.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Jiaoqiu. There is a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequence you will come to regret.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Red text. The Starship pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
You keenly notice that the Foxian passengers near the Starship pilot are looking you up and down.
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Ooh, I could do the red text. I don't think this guy would die instantly if if they found out.
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
Yeah, I'm just chill on that for now. I do not want him to die. John, Ada. Are there any others that I could talk to? I mean, there's that one, I think. Hold on. Oh, I already talked to this dude. Fine. That was a different person. Fuck. There is someone over here, though. On this person. I done with Resident Evil? Yeah, I finished Resident Evil today. The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand that if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe consequences.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away.
Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
So what happens if you... I don't know what happens if you ask them. I kind of don't want to find out. I'm kind of scared to find out what happens if you ask someone. How about this guy? The Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone and without reinforcements. Understand that if you thoughtlessly ask her for aid, you will reap severe repercussions.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Is that fucking... Is that who I think it is? Ooh, should I ask? I mean, they're a Cloud Knight, though. They're more prepared than anybody else to fight off. They're more prepared than anyone else to fight off. I don't know, though. They're more prepared to fight off anybody, but I feel like the ferryman would also be better because then he could get on a ship and then like fly away and get help. It's not like the fucking Borison can fly, you know? I'm gonna ask this one for help really quick.
Could you please provide more details? Wait, I recognize you. You're the lost Yaoqing messenger. How are you here?
I was brought here by the Borison.
Oh my god.
Please make sure to report this news.
All right, I'll call for reinforcements.
You just say it straight up? You couldn't have said this like, okay, well, she's Omega dead. Who is this voice again? It sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure it's Acheron's voice actor. Oh yeah, and Natasha and Rosaria. It sounds similar to like Natasha, Rosaria, and Acheron. I'm not sure which one it is though. I think it might be Natasha and Rosaria's voice actor.
Square formation. Circular.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
Well, my little... We need to hurry, wherever we're... Keep what quiet? Come on, spill it if you have something to say.
Ooh, I don't know. Can you give me a ride out of here, or could you deliver a message to the Realm Keeping Commission for me?
The Realm Keeping Commission? It's right up ahead. Look, I've got a business to run, so why don't you go there yourself?
Alright, never mind then. I wonder who's gonna die from this. I wonder who will die from this.
I'm sorry, but the...
You know what?
Although
I don't think the Realm Keeping Commission is gonna help us here. They're not accustomed to help with this. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You still have a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot.
Can't you just stop asking? You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Moktok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Uncle W.
Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Oh boy. You need to contact the Borison Slaying Commission.
You're back, Jiao Cho.
Come and take a good look. Who are these people?
Fuck.
This Cloud Knight says there's official business that requires my cooperation.
What are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do, Moktok? They have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do? I told you to go to the port and check out the situation. But I never gave you permission to talk with others. Remember, these people died because of you.
A sickening crack of bones echoed through the small courtyard. There was no scream, not even the sound of a struggle. Oopsies. My bad.
You want to prove to me that you hold everyone's lives in your hands, right, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
Congrats, I killed all of them? Okay, not exactly all of them. The Realm Keeping Commission guy lived. Alright, because I didn't talk to him.
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you.
You wish there wasn't any red. Yeah, I feel like it would be more of a shock factor if you were able to talk to them without knowing what would happen to them. You would just have to infer that, like, if you talk to them, you could get killed. They could get killed. Like, just the fact that there was someone, like, okay, the fact that there is you could clearly see the person in the background looking at you. You can easily tell that there's something wrong. If you just let that be the only clue that you shouldn't be talking to this person or asking for help, and then if you do make that choice to ask for help, later on they get confronted about that, that would be cool. That would actually been a cool fucking moment, but like I said, the baby it. They had to baby mode that.
Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Oh. I feel like not talking is like more Jiaochu's style though. I don't know if he's one to grovel. Jesus. He touches your shoulder blade with a movement that's too fast. It's as if that guy's cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down to the bone. Owie.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain. But remember, the next time you refuse me, I'll crush your healing hands, then your knees, then your spine. I'll dismantle you piece by piece, until only your silver tongue remains for you to speak.
That doesn't even matter though. Because as long as he doesn't speak, it doesn't matter.
I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead.
Both options resulted in the same here? Oh, I see. Choices mattered. Telltale's game as choices.
How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage, but to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou?
You wish the options weren't almost always the illusion of choice? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go on a little tangent here. I feel like I like the direction they're going with this. However, I kind of wish that they didn't just dumb it down and baby mode it. Like, cause I feel like the thing that separates this from being a really, really good story or a really good direction they take it is the fact that they just make it so that the choices don't actually matter in the end. Cause I feel like with something like this, when there's such a big, powerful threat that's threatening, you know, the main characters and the people around them, it's cool that there is like some sort of stakes in this, but like, if they're only killing NPCs that don't even have like any more lines or like any sort of like importance afterwards, it doesn't really give that effect of there being much stake in the story. Like we know, like Zhao Shu just got hurt, but we know that's like the only thing that's gonna happen to him for now, at least for now. But it would be cool if they wanted to go that far. It would be cool if he actually did get hurt enough to the point where it seemed like he was going to fucking die, depending on the choices that you made. That would be cool as, that would be a cool ass direction they would take with this. They could do that, but they don't. They wouldn't. I don't know. I feel like that's what separates like good or decent stories from like the really good stories, is like actually making your choices matter, you know? And also not babying you about it. Like giving you the red text saying like, oh, if you choose the option with the red text, they're gonna fucking die. Like leaving the option for you to choose without any like explicit hints. Like, you know, getting rid of the red text and only being able to notice if there's somebody watching in the background. That would be pretty cool. But they didn't do that. Is the one who's died Ting Yun? Yeah. But then again, she's also not dead somehow. Based on, you know, the drip marketing. So it's like, this is a cool story, but knowing that there are no stakes to it, it kind of diminishes it, is what I'm saying. Besides, you know, an NPC dying. I've seen it? Yeah, I've seen it. I've already seen the drip marketing for it. There was only one of Kafka's side quests that the options actually mattered and changed the outcome slightly. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool if they were to do it for this. And I know they can. They can. I think they know they can. It's just that they can't because they're a gacha game. And if a character actually dies, you know, it's kind of a risk for them. A little bit, but I don't know.
Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them.
I'm playing a gacha game. I don't know why I'm expecting so much from them.
You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well,
Oh yeah, Gallagher and Misha. Yeah, never mind. I forget that both of them are dead. But
in our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars.
But then that shows that they can do it, that they can kill off a character in Star Rail. It's just that some places they choose not to. Like here, it'd be actually kind of interesting if they, you know, went the direction of possibly giving you the choices, and depending on what you choose, Zhao Qing dies or lives in the story. I mean, I guess that would be more work for them, because then they would have to make sure that like in the future, if there is a future story quest that involves Zhao Qing, it would be a lot harder for him to like, you know, it would be a lot harder for them to manage between like every account, you know, whether or not the storyline is affected by that. You know, if he appears in a different story quest, you know, is he actually going to appear, or are they going to like have him be missing or some shit like that? I feel like it would be harder for them to do that, but still, like, I don't know. Yeah, it'd be more difficult in the long run to write two different timelines, is what I'm saying, basically. But, I mean, Zhao Chu.
To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
Just another Borisin myth, I guess.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
Damn.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Zhao Chu, I found you.
Motsu. Two will do hours before the Wardens convenes. Stargazer in the Valley.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Mwadza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Zhao Chu, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted.
True.
While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
True. But we have the advantage in numbers, right?
Are Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control.
True.
You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do they want to go then?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A ship.
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borisin and corner our prey.
Can I help you read Genshin artifacts? What do you mean? I'm going to the other side. You mean you can't tell which ones are good? You can just search up, you can go to guide websites and they'll definitely tell you which ones are good for your character. Like, Genshin.gg will tell you which ones are pretty decent, pretty good for the character that you want to use. Yeah, Game 8 as well.
This is where we ran into the Borisin last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will the Borisin notice something?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borisin wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there.
Yep.
Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Question suspicious persons. How about the one that's alone? That's supposed to be with others.
Lieutenant Yanxing and General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borisin prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
question his location. Why are you here alone, bro?
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
What about the Sky Splitter then?
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Okay. Seems like this guy's kind of chill then. Maybe he's not following the rules. Man's just not following the rules, I guess. What about you? It's said to be a freight starship with limited capacity.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
He didn't mention General. The General Fei Xiao. This guy doesn't know about her existence. Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown right now?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Actually, now that I think about it, this guy is always keeping an eye on the star skiffs, though. He's alone, he's breaking the rules, and he's checking the star skiff when they need a star skiff to escape on. Hello, Ryuni? Yes, I am Bwaap. Thank you for the contents on my YouTube of those limited events. You weren't able to participate in Genshin since you started on late 3.0. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Thank you for watching my stuff.
Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Is that Toa? Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
I think it's the Cloud Knight soldier.
I believe he was just slacking off. In my opinion, the staff members from the Skyfaring Commission appear more suspicious.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
That's true.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Hello, Yuto. You're under arrest.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Also good, now that recognize Yanqing or Fei Xiao, that's true.
Eternal.
like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
That's all you got?
Stay away.
Dreams do come true.
Some value, I suppose.
Set the seas ablaze!
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this!
Owned. Damn, he's running really slow.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I
Sounds like
those that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Oh, she's about to have a cool moment. She's smiling. Watch this.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Ugh.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well.
He's
They
about to
always
barf.
leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
But you're a Foxian though, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Yeah, he already got his arm cut. So, my bad. One dual hour before the war dance convenes.
Please, save me.
I want to live. Doctor!
Zhao Cho, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How's the front line?
The Borisin Beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Shou?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
Mark Wayne is amazing as Jiao Che. Yeah, he's doing really good.
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moonrage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moonrage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. Oh, with the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws and your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death.
Wait, fire? Hold on.
Only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth.
Wait, hold on. That's flames. I gotta write that down. Wait a minute. Hold up. They just wrote some peak right there.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
Oops, my bad.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Sayaka?
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Shao.
Pig.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did.
Seraba.
As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox, as the wolf's creed goes. Gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
Uh-oh.
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack.
Damn.
And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring.
Damn.
Moktok, let me tell you.
Fucking cooked his ass.
Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But, Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer.
Uh-oh. Woo! He awoke. He's untamed.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out.
Calls him a monkey? Who the fuck is he? They took some inspiration from JJK, I see.
Xiao.
Melissa. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou Lafu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cops. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
I pledge of allegiance to the flag.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
And then we go back to March. March Moo.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come here to do? I'm here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Yanqing.
As a representative of the Xianzhou
Oh, fuck.
Lafu,
Oh, I accidentally pressed 3.
I will defeat all challengers.
Fuck, I fat fingered it.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yanqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Lafu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
You're finished, March.
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys.
You're finished.
There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
I mean, I think I should drop out.
There's so much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting. Maybe I should just drop out of the contest.
Oh my.
You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away?
Yes.
Get out there!
Oh no.
Master Yunli, I don't think I'm completely ready.
Uh-oh.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Wow. Right, I gotta use March now. How do I do this? What's a March 7th team? Fuck. What's a good March 7th team? I don't even know. This is fine. Shing. Who's March 7th? Put some respect on her.
Miss Yunli, Miss March. This way, please.
Put some respect on my girl
I was
March.
informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
Bruh.
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
The invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. Holy Giga Chad. Wait, I actually want to use this. Hold on. Wait, Giga Chad. Wait a minute. Black, that's kind of out of character for her. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll just do the young beauty of the Astral Express.
March 7th, a young beauty from the Astral Express.
All right, when people ask you, you might as well tell them this loud and clear.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yunli's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall. So, this is the contestant hall.
Wow, there are so many people.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Master Yunli is very strong, a fiery temperament, or doesn't have good taste.
Waving around such a giant weapon, Master Yunli favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see. Who should I ask first?
Cloud disagrees. Yeah, Cloud wears that shit like it's nothing.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course.
Oh, great. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance.
Now's your chance to be a star.
This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
Should I say it's true or nah? Cause what if the gossip is wondering if Yunqing is injured? Wonder if the gossip that people are, I wonder if the gossip that it's coming from are the Borison. And if we say it's true, maybe they'll be maybe they'll unexpectedly be countered by Yunqing because he's still just healthy. I don't know. I'm thinking too much into it. It's true. We do a little trolling.
Could you please tell me how these serious injuries came about?
A traffic accident, injured in training. There's a plot against him, or he wanted his disciple to have this opportunity. There was a plot against him.
I had no idea it was that serious. That's a huge scoop. I mean, I do not wish to offend you with this question, but this was not your doing, was it, Miss Martin?
My doing?
You saw right through me. Why else would I be standing here today?
We do a little bit of trolling.
Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
There are.
May I ask who that might be?
Master Yunqing, Master Yunli, General Fei Xiao, Su Shang, or the Trailblazer? This is why March and Kalis are so close, they share the same brain cell, for real. Su Shang.
Su Shang? Who is that? I feel like that's a name I've seen a lot online recently. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yunqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself.
What happens if you say the Trailblazer?
Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement,
March dies.
March 7th. Who exactly is she?
carefully observe their weapon. The contestant from the Yao Qing, aside from the longsword on the back, also carried an electromagnetic hand crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Cool.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
She's so smug.
Was there something you wanted to ask me? Yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Huh? Suska. Sus.
Another awkward pause. I knew it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. ... Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I don't really feel anything special.
Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to see what the ring looks like.
I knew it! Let's go.
Let's see. Mood swings for her. She just said she wanted to drop out. That's our March for you. You could also continue to probe how strong the other contestants are. Why not? Maybe it's because she spends so much time with Trailblazer that March 7th has the urge to interrogate the bench. But March 7th isn't the Trailblazer, and her mental condition isn't that bad. If there's anything you want to ask, hurry up or March 7th's rationality will come back. Did any skilled competitors show up? The bench remains silent, having witnessed the presence of a many formidable figure, including the once renowned swords champion of the Luofu. The bench gazes at March 7th's back, leaving behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
What a bench. Dating. Hi.
You're even asking dating?
Woof.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
No. That D-Ting's gonna be important later on. Trust me. That D-Ting is powerful. I sensed a presence. The aura was immense.
Walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue. Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yoon Lee? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what?
And she's dead.
As soon as I think about the mission General Hyen gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yoon Lee?
It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yen Qing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
Focus, March. It's your time.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
I know
There was
Yanqing
a
just
signals
itching
nearby,
to
but
do
we lost
something.
contact just a moment ago.
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
I know Yanqing is just itching to draw his sword right now. What's this? A lost and found notice has been slapped on the wall, sticking out like a sore thumb. I don't know exactly when I lost an ingenium called Bella somewhere near the Sigma Pavilion Exalting Sanctum. The name is the Artistship Commission Civil Maintenance Unit Type A and it self-identifies as a mushroom. Please contact immediately if you know anything for a hefty reward. Scan the code to get a real-time location of the owner, Kong from the Artistship Commission. I have no idea who this is. Cool. He's edging it, bruh.
All of
Bruh.
you, get out of my way.
It's Moza. General, look there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borison, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Unfriendly Foxian.
Value, I suppose. Eternal.
Save your breath.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Do they know they're about to fight against Sam?
Think you've won. A road of no return for all of you.
They do not know.
Dreams do come true.
Fight to live!
Moza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
So evacuate all the Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloudnets right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it,
Never heard of that
this
one.
is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
True. So his only option is the Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
Oh boy.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
Also known as taking a gamble.
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Chou.
Leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
Yaoqing, you have literally lost against people who are weaker than him. What are you going to do? I'm sorry, but...
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
We'll see about that.
Cloud Knights, The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
No.
Be on your guard.
Yes, I mean no.
Starskip Haven, have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Shao, the ports of Starskip Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
She drove an entire Starskip into that. After Fei Shao uses her technique, she grants herself the movement speed. Yeah.
There you are, Fei Shao.
Madam Yukong, after 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. Let's see, it's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Law Fu. Try not to go too wild.
Yeah, I get it.
All together!
And now they're all gonna die. Teehee.
A short respite, then time for the next fight. Let's see.
This technique is so goofy, it really is. Literally just gathering them all together and eliminating them in one move. Crazy. Hello, I brought a gift for you.
All together!
That's how you wish Fireflies was too? Me too, honestly. You would expect a literal explosion from the SAM model would actually insta-kill somebody, you know? Damn, there's just one guy here.
There's more to life. Every petal.
Oh, this isn't the greatest for Fei Shao, but
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Eternal.
Fangs and claws of the fearless knows not fear.
Owie.
Nice, like my friend.
Well, insta-kill is Acheron, yeah.
Indulge yourselves!
Take your position.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Whee! But I should have changed my party.
Enemies in Starskip Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Jiao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
With one arrow.
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Uh-oh. With one arrow. From that far away, too. Goddamn. I'm a fire, I'm a laser.
I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hulei and Zhao Chou's whereabouts.
It's alright, it's not like he's gonna be hiding or anything. What just happened?
That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here?
I want to see her fire another arrow. Mo's sizes up with... He sized me up? What the fuck? You can almost hear the unspoken words in his expressionless face. Is it not better to cherish your life instead?
Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know.
Trailblaze is like, I want to see that again, but this time aim it towards me.
I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Fei Xiao, do that again. This time, aim it towards my heart, please. Thank you very much. My one dying wish.
What a terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave?
Skill issue.
So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
Okay, so if I say I want a bullet from Jill, it's freaky, but that's fine. Hey, game knows game. The fact that you still draw a breath after an attack like that, yeah, it is kind of crazy that he lived that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hulei and Zhao Chou?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
Motherfucker's taking inspiration from Frieza.
I lived as a hunter for many years. Yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
Rats.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hulei, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yao Qing man.
Come.
Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
How honorable, you mangy dog.
He just
But
said
you
hawk
seem to have
tour.
misunderstood. There will be no
hawk
fair
tour.
one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
It boils in my veins.
Hit him with a hot tour. Spit on that thing.
All will be swept away by the
Borison
wind.
resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before? The Xianzhou Yaoqing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Unfortunately, Sammy's here to destroy them all. True.
Firefly Type 4. Awaiting orders.
I've never seen this before.
Fight to live!
Fight me! A scrape like this will send me running!
Ow. Ow. Oh, there goes
Rhythm
Gallagher.
get messed up?
Fuck.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Haven't seen what she says when you go AFK during battle.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze!
I must hold on.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Borison resurgence shall come.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borison.
Lore accurate Gallagher.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
What's got holograms?
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Walza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borison blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borison. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life.
Yeah, yep.
I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou
Yappity yap. Wrap it up.
Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the
Alright, buddy. It was cool the first few times. Come on, wrap it up. Get some new material. Just put the fries in the bag.
stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro. Don't forget my ketchup, too.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
Fucking Gallagher's
She's in the
dead.
contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
What is a good team for Yunlei? I don't even have any healing stuff. Do I? I do not have healing stuff. Here, eat some ramen. Yes.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
How are the Cloud Knights doing?
The Cloud Knights are all in position, following General Hua Yan's orders.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Ratio. What are you doing here, Ratio? Do you have a way of identifying Borison?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borison and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
I would like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I have to check on this immediately.
I pressed space accidentally. Sorry. Immersion ruins. What about March? Where's March? March, how you doing?
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
No. Huh?
Just a moment. I'm coming. She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems. For everyone's sake.
Good answer.
Nice.
The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
You'll do great, March.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious star skiff. Where did the passengers go?
Sussy.
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
It took a long ass time to come out, Yanqing. No lazy ass.
It's me. It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
What are you doing back here? You're not a Boris in disguise, are you? Still sees Yanqing, still destroys it.
Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
Oh, true. Actually true. The one time his height is actually an advantage.
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Wow.
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Panic. If only I had Yanqing built.
Is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Intercepting sword technique. The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Rushing the event? I'm just doing the Trailblaze quest first. Because I already finished Resident Evil today. I had some time to at least start this. You aren't losing much without having him built. Same damage.
Why is there no one here?
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Damn.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Fuck, I don't have a team for Yun Li. Uh-oh.
Existence is unity.
Alright, well, let's hope she does enough break damage.
Right on time. Stay away. Yes, you.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Right on time.
Hello, Karenya.
Rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
That's all you got.
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Yun Li doesn't need a team? Oh, so she's a solo character.
Time to
I
mix
see.
things up.
Severing mountains. Right on time.
Let's improvise.
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
The best part of your username is forcing the streamers to say nya.
To the ring.
As if I don't say that already on a daily basis. Nya. Meow.
Intercepting sword technique. Descend to earth.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ow. Ow.
Yes, you.
Fuck. I used her ult early.
Did the rhythm?
Mountains fall.
Boink. It's fine.
So this
What
is
are
the
you made
warmth
of?
of life. Grace and elegance.
I would never ban you, guards.
Hello there. Intercepting sword technique. Leap through clouds.
My Gallagher HP is so low, I know.
Existence is unity.
Melt. Descend to earth.
Boink. Did I focus on break effect? I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. Only 113 though. I haven't updated his build in a long time.
This way. We're not too late.
Hello.
Some value, I suppose.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Eternal.
It's nothing.
Yes, you.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Within the self, not the strike.
Grace and elegance.
Step.
Yes, you. Leap through clouds.
Boink. It's actually kind of
Stay
fun
in
doing
step.
that.
Dreams do come true.
Just hit him with the boink. Yeah, these guys are omega dead. Well, I guess your patch is about to end. You just know you gotta get away from my YouTube video. Yeah, I'm waiting for the voice lines to get added back to the newer Archon quests, so they're not as awkward. Which might take a while, but.
To the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony.
Let's get the chest. Oh well. Oh well.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert.
Albert.
He is here today as our special guest host. Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
No! I wanted to hear Albert. Shut up, boy. Shut up. I want to hear Albert.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
They're not even trying to run. They're just like, man, can you get out the way, man?
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
I see you ready for me. That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
3 dual hours before the war dance convenes. And we're going back in time. Where's Fu Xuan, by the way?
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long.
Oh yeah, she's answering the question on different
to
shit.
announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Xiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
And we're back to March.
Jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Yay, let's go March. Let's go March. Let's go March.
guys. You're not Cloud Knights acting as Borison, are you? You're real Borison, aren't you? Oh, it looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yoon Lee and the others as soon as possible.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
March could solo Hule, let's be real. True.
Here you go, Master!
It'll catch up.
Stay away.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Some value, I suppose.
Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life.
This might actually be a little bit weird because they have no weakness on from anybody in my party.
Nice job!
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Okay, they didn't hit. Oh, god damn it, the Electro. Fuck, I forgot about the Electro.
Yeah! Oh, I get it! Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
March's skill buff is permanent, it lasts for the whole battle. I see. Shing.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Yowzers.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Ready to shine.
Let's improvise.
There's more. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah!
Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Still unhit.
Nobody on this team has weaknesses.
Awesome! Now watch this! Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this!
Nobody's weak. Hold on. Wait, I could just restart it. Oopsies, my bad. It's okay, we have a skip button.
Oh, it looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yoon Lee and the others as soon as possible.
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Change the team. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Surely.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
In the mood for another beating? Like a slice, like a good brew. Full my friends? Indulge yourselves!
I actually have an idea. Focus on these little dudes first.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah!
Yeah.
Stay away.
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
So this is the warmth of life.
Not very sporty. force
Every
and like...
petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Ah, it's nothing.
Whoa. Sa.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Awesome!
Here we go. Arm. Which one now? Which one's first? You.
Watch this! Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Hey. Oh. Ooh.
In the mood for another. How's this taste? Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Existence is unity.
Damn, I need you to die,
Dreams
man.
do come true.
So tanky.
Some value, I suppose.
Let's improvise.
I could stop!
Eternal. Every
let's see
petal and all will be swept away by
Break
the wind.
effect battles is just especially strong when you can't break effect. True.
Dreams do come true.
Ready to shine.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Seeing my emos was traumatizing. You had no idea I had a face. True. I'm a faceless YouTuber.
The plan said
Don't
that
worry, I
if
forget
Wooly
about that too.
appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this way.
They're edited. I actually have no eyes, no nose or mouth. True. I am just an entity. I am not meant to be perceived. Under careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisan enemies. You should make preparations before advancing forward. Should I change the team up a little bit? What were they weak to again? Fucking... They were weak to wind and... Wind and physical. Physical, wind, fire, imaginary. I think it would be fine, really. On the careful planning and deliberation, yeah. Just replace Rame with Firefly? Bro.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yeah, yep.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I am March 7th. Well, since I'm already here.
If my masters are going to battle, how could they go without their disciple?
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
Yeah.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Already forgot it. She sold me.
Let's go.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
I see they shall send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this. My name is March 7th. Ringmaster of the Lawfu.
Ow. Ow.
Not have any worthy warriors.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Dreams do come true.
Life's like a good brew, my friends.
Does Hule's moveset remind me of anything? Wait, I didn't see. Hold on. I don't know.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me? I will make you understand just how wrong you are.
Garden. All will be swept away by the wind.
Who is it literally? I fought against him? Oh, wait a minute. It's fucking... I forgot his name. God damn it. I forgot his name. I know who you're talking about though in Elden Ring. Fuck. Fuck, I forgot his name. Yeah, it's 1-to-1 Malekith the Blackblade. Malekith the Blackblade. Hule possesses Irate. After an enemy's attack, Irate stacks increase, and after an ally attacks, Irate stacks decrease. Okay. So I need to keep attacking him directly, basically.
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Take your positions.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Ow.
Life's like a, my friend.
Chillax, man.
Indulge yourselves!
Grace and elegance.
It's gonna... Is it gonna run out soon? I mean, kind of.
Eternal. Every petal in life's garden. All will be swept away by the wind.
Ready to shine. Awesome!
Shing!
Stay in step.
Swing with all your might, dear cubs. You rise, run. A wolf's path only leads home. Running.
Destined.
Never an option.
Death.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
I crave that destined death.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Why is the shout still not here? Get hold of these cubs.
He's out there having lunch right now.
They'll all be dead by the time she arrives.
Indulge yourselves!
Ow. Ow.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Existence is unity.
Ready to shine.
Sa.
Still
Ow.
Still the same one.
Damn, they just all decided to target her.
Let's improvise.
Sorry, we still have imaginary Trailblazer.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
You're the best. Yeah. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
I'm gonna keep focusing with Hule. Yowzers.
It's nothing nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Fully healed. Hee. Yeah, I could do this.
Awesome!
Thanks for the break damage.
Now watch this!
Shing!
Not bad. But it will take much more than that. Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass before my unbreakable body.
Dreams do come true.
Owie. Yangqing, no!
Time to finish this game.
Yangqing, what are you doing? Not long ago. Damn, he actually is dying.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
Will he die? Do they have the balls for it?
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered.
Why does voice turn robotic there?
Intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
What if Jiao Che poisoned himself so then he can get poisoned by Jiao Che's blood? That would be cool, actually.
Are you the healer, Jiao Che?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
No. Aware.
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer. So he did poison himself.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death.
So he did poison himself.
Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
The good old classic poison yourself in order for someone else to get poisoned. Classic.
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life, bring victory to the Yaoqing.
-1 playable character. So they did have the balls. Or do they? I like how March is still standing. She really is the strongest. W March.
My sword is even colder.
Hulei's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down. I could take 10 of you. Here you go, Master.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Time to shift Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
Gets attacked by a bear, consumes lethal dose of cyanide.
The mood is set just
Yeah,
right.
just like that.
Let the show begin.
Also, accidentally attacked this dude. Jeez, my bad.
Some value, I suppose.
Stay away.
Uh-oh.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Still unanswered.
Nice, like a good.
Ron May dead again.
And sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves.
Ron May is alive right as she dies. Nice.
Ready to shine.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
A pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
The Dude, why does he have like 3 trillion turns? Relax. Why did he get like 3 trillion turns? Why does he still have a turn? Why does he still have a turn? Alright, you know what? Here, I have an idea. You want to play like that? Fine. You want to play like that? Fine. You'll be eating ice for the rest of the game. Fuck you then.
Hulei's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down. Great job.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Hulei gives himself an 80% speed buff plus has 200 plus speed. Who thought that was a good idea?
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
The Crimson Moon burns high.
A will forged in ice never falters.
A pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
It'll heal. Ah, it's nothing. Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Japan's like, what the fuck am I doing here?
Ready to shine.
Alright, he's frozen now. Stop.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
Watch this.
Time to mix things up. It'll heal. In the name of let. A will forged in ice never falters. Let's improvise.
I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like a good.
Oh, I didn't need to use this yet.
Full-bodied and
Oops.
my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Yeah, I didn't need to do this just yet, but yeah, I could save it though. Here,
How's this taste? You have my gratitude.
have some soda. Shing. Why did that do no damage? He stayed at 50% because he had to go through a fucking transformation. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, man?
You can defeat me.
Dreams do come true.
Not very sportsmanlike. Time to show you what I. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
In the name of let. A will forged in ice never falters.
God, I can't wait until I get Adventure
Ready to
Read.
shine.
It's gonna be so fun when I actually get Adventure Read.
Let the show begin. It ain't over. Hope you're prepared. Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Maybe hard to kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hulei, take a good look.
Another move. Another move. Another move. Another move.
Will forged in ice never falters.
Time to show you what I can really do.
You know what? Actually, do I want to? I don't know. Do they get moves? Actually, you do.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. Watch this!
You don't move for a while.
How's this taste?
You're the best. Not very sportsmanlike.
Ow.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourself.
Nice HP, man. Some very nice HP you got there.
Let the show begin.
Even the ground attack is straight up Malekith. He does very much look like Malekith. Oh, watch this, watch this. The last hit's gonna be Gallagher. Actually, wait, should I make the last hit March? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I want to make the last hit March, actually.
Time to mix things up.
No! Don't take. No! Japar took it. Took the fucking. Oh god, Japar took it. Took March's glory. Uh oh. Wait, he channeled his inner Jing Liu. Yanqing's story has joined the team temporarily. What's up, Yanqing? Oh no. Wait a minute. This team is ass now. Oh god. Wait, Yanqing in the party? Uh-oh, we lose. GG.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
And everyone, wait, I just noticed all the people watching the background. And they're like, yeah! Woo! Let's go! Someone just lost their parlay betting on Hule.
General, I can't believe you didn't tell me about the plan for the Sky Splitter.
Don't blame me. This was your general's idea. When he learned that you gave up being the ringmaster to join my wolf hunt team, he insisted that I hide the plan from you. Perhaps he thought your impatience would mess things up. Well, you may have run all over the place, but you ended up back here, did you not?
True.
Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me.
Getting a little slow, auntie.
I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. The youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
What'd you think, March?
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the general made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Impressed? Impressed? That was my special finishing move.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
W. No, Yanqing, you can't teach her. She's physical.
Such an unforgettable blade. So
W
similar
Riz.
to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, My fangs and claws were too slow. You won,
Well,
child.
well, at the same time, he also probably couldn't have done it without being poisoned. So.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
I'll wait for a moment. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected.
I thought they were gonna talk.
And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Drink down the Crimson Moon and receive its boon, or be consumed by it. Fei Xiao is struggling in boundless madness at this very moment. I had to choose story Yanqing. Oh, fuck me, man. Uh-oh. Oh, no. What's a good tea for Yanqing, guys? Actually, it doesn't even matter. No, it doesn't. I just start with just Yanqing. Just bring your usual. I mean, if you say that, then a Firefly. I'm gonna need you a little bit for a second.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Oh, you don't have to choose him? Oh, okay. Oh.
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves.
Oh boy.
As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Longbow. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end. What now? Fei Xiao.
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark.
Actual blood? Yeah. Real blood in Hoiver's game. I mean, they did show,
I don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once
Blood
the
Moon,
situation
Maka W.
changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears. What do we have here?
Eternal Melody.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Okay.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the General, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Lord, I need her.
Executing attack!
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Dreams do come true.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
In the mood for another beating?
I knew she was gonna hit Gallagher.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set the seas ablaze!
Did the rhythm get messed up? Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see
The mood
it.
is set. Let the show begin.
Fight to live!
Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, sometimes I forget how strong this Firefly team is.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
Bunui. The March Bunuis.
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us!
Ooh, right in the eye.
I promise. I will cure you. Fei Shao.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away!
Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange? That as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies.
Hule?
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for. But the hunt itself, isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Zhao Zhou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Can I use the... Oh, I can. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. Fuck. I need to put Gallagher here.
Show me some.
What? sympathy, justice.
Familiar smell of death, like a vulture.
Xianzhou's cover-up. Doubt. The universe in its original form.
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown me these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hule.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Erland's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance.
Moonrage, death, betrayal. Enemy of Xianzhou, fear. Betrayal of trust. You're also an abomination, monster.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
How could you, Jingwen?
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you are wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
You have returned, Lord Freeshell. The Warhead has returned.
Boris and Warhead, your future. Return to the pack a new path. Jingwen is never wrong.
To the pack, Freeshell. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson. They would rather place their hopes of
Loser. Heh. What if he did accept it though? W Gaslight Hule. Unfortunately, you are facing the girl boss of the century, so...
This was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters and were born for war. And die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borison are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borison will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Shenzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Shenzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire.
What if she wants you to be chill?
Child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time.
What if she just wants to chill?
In order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
From the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
Nirgal, run with me.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skyboat that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed nor cry, who walk silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires.
Maybe the hunt isn't so good after all, yet you still follow it.
Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster. Do you see me?
Uh-oh.
Shooting star. The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Since the day I was born, the skies have cried tears of blood, and all living creatures have bowed and lamented.
Woman!
I once man the strong and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your air beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Shao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
Ow.
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borisin and Foxian.
Ecliptic inner beast parts and
It will devour you.
parts and shadow of Fei Shao are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Oh god. Fuck, they get enhanced attacks. Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonant state increases. When the part is weak When the part is weakness broken, all team units actions advance forward. Oh hell.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Existence is unity.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! How's this taste?
Oh fuck, I did the wrong one. Oopsies. My bad. Wait, I don't have Firefly on this. Wait, I forgot I had to switch out Firefly for Face Shao. Oops.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Make your move, Hule.
Face Shao, I am Firefly now.
Never hesitate. That won't do. Grow complacent, and your life will be stolen.
How many stacks should I be getting?
And you shall live forever. Stay away.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh god, he's gonna stop on me. Gonna use his feet on me. Well, I'm max stacks now, right? Hold on. Oh, it costs 6. That's before I do this,
Time to mix things up.
I swear to be the arrowhead. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Wants to
the max is 12. Generally best to use after buffs.
beg for my mercy. The fearless knows not fear. That won't do. Hey!
Oh, I didn't use this. Fuck.
Pierces your skin. This is the only sensation I have experienced for 700 years.
That's not my problem. And that is my problem. How?
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Dude, she has 3 phases. I just noticed.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just for. Let the show begin.
How many bosses have we had to face so far? Now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, I forget if my Gallagher cleanses or not.
How's this taste?
He does.
Fangs
Good.
and claws have grown dull. How's this? Inner peace. Heed my command. That won't do.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This is the 3rd boss.
Devour the heavens and envelop the earth.
Time to mix things up.
Make your move, Hule. How's this?
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay, well now I have max. Now I am maxed out.
I swear to be the arrowhead. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
There's more to life.
Make your move, Hule. How's this?
enjoying yourself?
You cannot
Every petal, all will be
Okay,
swept
relax.
away by the wind.
Relax. Okay, if Gallagher dies, it's over.
Let the show begin.
Omega, Omega.
Let's improvise.
That won't do. Not worthy.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Make your move, Hule.
Make your move, Hule. I don't know.
Let the hunt begin.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Take your positions.
Please don't kill
Dreams
him.
do come true.
No, don't kill him yet. Okay, hold on.
Time to mix things up. Step up, let's see ya.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Holy.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Make your move,
Mood is set
Hule.
just right. Let the show begin.
Fearless knows not fear.
That won't do.
How's this taste?
Rome's gonna die very soon. Oh. I think we'll be alright with this.
That won't do.
There she goes.
In the mood for another beating?
Make your move, Hule.
Does she get an extra stack if you...
Take your position.
No, fuck it.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Dreams do come true.
That won't do.
Step up, let's see ya.
Fuck. Fuck.
Mood is. Let the show begin.
So we have Snappy Fantilia, Ron May's Pet Bug, Sundays Blues, and this. You know how tanky she is in the Echoes of War? Oh, brother.
Fearless knows not fear.
Surely Gallagher lives this. Okay, he lived.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
That won't.
Reaper from Overwatch be like.
In the mood for another beating?
Never hesitate.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
That won't do.
Step up, let's see ya.
I swear to be.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. The fearless knows not fear.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Die, die, Die.
Let the show begin.
You're the one who lives for death.
Does it say you have to break it in both parts? Is that what it said? I don't remember.
Never hesitate!
Stay in step.
That won't do.
In the mood for another beating?
Time to mix things up.
I'll at least make sure Gallagher lives this.
Take your position.
Just break them all and the damage lowers. Can I do this?
Like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
That's the best I can do.
Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
I swear to be
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
You're falling apart on your own. The fearless knows no fear.
That won't
Ow! That hurt.
In the mood for another beat? How's this taste?
Catch up.
God, this is so tanky, man. Holy fuck. Ah.
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Great teamwork.
Slice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
For Firefly, this is easy. I believe you. I definitely believe you. This would be so much easier with Firefly.
Make your move, Hule. Never hesitate! I will disappear! Forever triumphant!
You had to do this fight in casual mode? Oh fuck, I actually used it. Oopsie.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
I'm doing it again.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
That won't do.
Gallagher is still alive. We're fine.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Okay, I want to make sure Gallagher lives.
Time to mix things up.
Heal himself. Here's what I'll do. Thank you.
Make your move, Hule. The fearless knows not fear.
Shirley? Good.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
That won't do.
Do you think... Wait, I want to see something. Hold on.
I swear to
Oh, it does.
Forever triumphant!
I didn't even know this.
Victory is inevitable!
It ain't over.
Dreams do come true.
Now it'll do like half of the damage. Thank God.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
Make your move, Hule.
Don't even know they force Face Shao into your team? I don't think they actually do. I think I just... Actually, did they? Oh, wait, fuck, I should have... Oh, no, I should have used the regular. Uh-oh. Okay, well, no. We're fine. We're fine.
Take your position. That won't do. Our little hunting game ends here.
Make your move, Hule.
I swear, mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one. Victory is inevitable.
Skill issue.
My only enemy has always been myself.
Easy clap.
General. General, you're awake.
First try? Hell yeah. The Wolf Hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. The corniness stung a little. It was a little bit corny, I won't lie. It's just a tiny bit corny. But still a good story. Oh, hey.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Hi, Linksha. Where are you at? Who the fuck is this? Oh, this is one of the guys? Okay.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
He's one of the preceptors.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
John Vidiatara.
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
An old man.
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
Huh.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
Bruh.
That's right.
Bruh. This is not unexpected, but it still brings me pain.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession.
weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
Boo fucking who, man?
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
Well, my race is on the brink of extinction, so I instead try to make another race go extinct.
The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors. Because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
Brother, you are a terrorist!
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
Bruh.
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
Brother.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it!
Bailu!
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Dan Heng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really
Bruh.
here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder,
The Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
Don't touch her.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation? You wish for a rebirth?
I see right through
Final Fantasy VII.
Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from
just
harming
wanna go home.
Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Right through the lungs. Again, another fight?
Do whatever
Fuck
it
me,
takes.
man.
Make
How
sure
much
you-
fighting? Jesus Christ.
Merciful Medicus.
This, I don't even have a DPS this time. Fuck, I didn't know I was fighting. Fuck me, bro. Just kill me. Just kill me, man.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I literally don't... Hold on, actually. Sec. Give me a sec. Let's just end this quickly, please.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Let's end this quickly. Why am I lagging?
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't keep you alive.
Detonate.
Enjoying yourself?
Mortality means forever.
Like until everything burns to ashes! This is more fight to live! Enjoying yourself?
May the foul stench dissipate quickly of your body and mind.
What does it all do again? Here's your oh yeah, that's right.
The truth.
Literally just
Everything
got
in
her.
this world is bleeding.
We knew he. We knew he's coming.
Grace and elegance.
Firefly type
The
4
mood is
in
set.
position.
Just let the show begin!
Set the seas ablaze!
Thank you. Thank you, Firefly. Jesus Christ, man.
Dragon Lady, are you alright?
I still can't believe this guy decided to fucking try and commit genocide just because he lost the fucking, just because he lost Dan Heng, man. Really? Really?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Me, when my race is going extinct, I will choose to commit genocide.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
When I want my race to survive, so I make myself become public enemy #1. Very, very smart. Me smart.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score,
Reminds
with
me
us
of a certain
preceptors, that's quite
a certain
an
country.
overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience.
Does he know? Literally, does he know?
Just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Bro, I had no idea. He did not know. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers from the Alchemy Commission have calmed down. Meanwhile, the Alchemy Commission, the Trailblazer, is mourning for someone. Is it Yaocha? Where's March? What the fuck are you doing, man? There's so much we didn't have the chance to say.
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
He's goofy ass. It was by help, it's a zombie!
Are you amused?
Help!
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters. The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
What?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
True, he was literally nowhere to be found.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Huleis with just one strike.
Actually, you might have.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Why'd they make him so nerdy? This is a man that plays iPhone games during his idle lines. Hello, Yun Li. Dude, I am hungry.
Here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Where's Yanqing? Did Master Yun Li run out on her own?
I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am. Your Master Yenqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao. The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
That's alright. He's gained at least like 10 levels from that.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Moza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Moza. Did you get hurt?
Nah, I'm good. I didn't really have a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
True.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Got it, Ling Sha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
I'm pretty sure Jiao Cho is dead.
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho.
Oh.
He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly.
Never mind, he's
He
okay.
and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
Didn't have the balls to do it.
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else
in the back.
refuses to listen
He's all
to
dark
the
and
doctor's
mysterious.
orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jiao Cho, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Oh, he's actually blind.
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Oh, so now he's actually blind. I started with a... I thought he... Okay, never mind.
Don't blame yourself.
How is he gonna cook? Wait, how is he gonna cook?
Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
You need ice to
I hold
cook?
no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
Nice. Yeah, that one Master Chef lady did win Master Chef by being while also blind. I do remember that.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
Also saying, this isn't over. We're gonna be seeing more of this Yan show.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
We're coming back every year.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Yay.
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
And who gives a fuck?
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borisin's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borisin's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, rogue Borisin attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
Yay.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luo Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luo Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borisin and sway the Luo Fu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos
Discord?
among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. My plan...
With Elder
Oops, my
Lions
bad.
intact.
I thought finger about space button. Damn it.
Will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Not the chessboard. What the fuck? Ancient Bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou Yuchui. That's lights bursts. I can't read that fast, man.
It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh?
What is that? What is that thing in the middle?
You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
Traveler? Oh, we're talking about Luocha.
They painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remains of the swarm author?
Oh my god, not the fucking swarm again.
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron May?
Oh my god.
The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou line.
Oh my god. Ron May at the scene of the crime.
3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
My name is Ting Yun.
Oh my god, it's Ting
I
Yun.
serve as an ambassador
She's back.
of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Not like I didn't know that. Not like I didn't know that because I accidentally got spoiled for it. on their own fucking Twitter. God damn it. Well, we did it. For this was a surprise for you. Well, hard to not hear about it when that's like all everyone fucking talks about when it gets revealed. Yay, I did it. Yay, I can now do the fucking 2 separate events that I have to do. And so I'm pretty. Celeste told me that this was really long too.